I was muted. I am a very, very professional, excellent streamer that's great at what I do. That's a lie, I'm a bad streamer. Anyway, hope everybody's having a good day. Getting ready to go through the week 2 sets. So these were last week's sets, not this week's sets. I'll try to get this week's sets done maybe Thursday. Thursday is what I'm aiming for. Since I'm busy on Friday, busy on Wednesday. So Thursday. So then I will be up to date. Anyway, 10 more sets. Last week we had 11 actually, but we got 10 this time. Lots of different players, starting off with MajinTenshinhan at the start again. I gave my explanation of him last week, and Pap. Beautiful! Thank you very much to Fragilities for the follow. Pap is the main tournament organizer for Grand Fantasy Versus in France, and he mains Lowain. Very, very solid player. Yes. Let's get underway. That's a bit too far forward. Way too far forward. Alright, there we go. Lowain versus Metera. A lot of full screen action, a lot of max range action. Both of these characters have tools to threaten at a very, very long range. Lowain obviously having the cat bot, Metera having her plethora of arrows, the starry sky. But the way that these two interact in general is kind of weird, and Lowain has his ways of keeping Metera off of him as well as vice versa. Immediate slide, the round star slide coming out from MajinTenshinhan. I mean, if it hits, it gets the hard knockdown. If it doesn't, it's kind of difficult to punish at that range. But it is very much Pap's turn here, and you're going to see this quite a lot. See what he did right there? See this? See this? See him over here? See him running back, dashing back, going this way. You're gonna see that quite a lot throughout the set. And generally with how Pap plays, he likes to dash back a lot. Just try to create that space. It's quite annoying to have to chase down, but you know, when you're playing as Metera, sometimes you just don't have to. Right, catches him, gets him into the corner with the EX Awesome Sauce, tick throw, and of course, this cat bot here is very, very plus on block, the heavy version of that cat bot. The double punch, I believe, super, super plus on block, great for applying pressure. You got one of the boys coming through. Is it Sammy or Tommy? I don't remember. Oh, but MajinTenshinhan relieves the pressure with a throw. So so there are a few things that you can do on defense here in this situation, in this corner situation. You can try to throw. If Lowain himself doesn't go for an immediate attack, you can go for a spot dodge to evade the potential unblockable setup. But it's a lot of kind of knowledge check situations. It's a lot of guessing what he's going to do and keeping an eye on various things on the screen. Quite a lot of information that gets fed to you when fighting against Lowain, and you have to keep an eye on all of that. Something that's worth noting, might as well go back a little bit. Despite how this looks, despite how my guy here is coming down from above, that's not an overhead. You can block low here. The unblockable is set up by Lowain himself hitting high, and the boy sliding in low. We'll probably see an attempt of that soon. Empty low coming up from MajinTenshinhan. You got to fuzzy block that. Double butterfly. This is going to be a lot of damage. He still has RHing into the slide. Set up butterfly again. This time, not blocking high, drops the combo. Interesting that he went for this parry here. I'm not quite sure what he was trying to parry at this range and at this timing. Possibly a misinput for Iggy, because he gets Iggy right afterwards. Now, Metera versus Iggy is kind of interesting. MajinTenshinhan at the moment does not have access to it, but one of the ways that Metera can punish Iggy is with her Super Skybound art, because Metera's Super Skybound art is full screen, goes across the entire screen. It doesn't have to get close to Lowain in order to punish it, but the timing is relatively tight. He doesn't have access to Super Skybound art yet. But aside from that, of course, Metera 5U and 4U, her Zephyr, her little hop, allows her to navigate Iggy quite well in general. You see the jump back right here. Block isn't able to get around the lava carpet, and now a sliver of life, able to unleash the Super Skybound art. Some of the hits connect, and it's enough to get the KO, as I said before. Once again, we see Pap running back, but it's kind of, at the moment, it's serving as a detriment. Because Pap is so adamant on running back, it's giving MajinTenshinhan a lot of momentum here. And you don't really want to be in the corner versus Metera. At this range, it's real difficult to fight against her, because you can't, especially as Lowain, like, you can't challenge her arrows at this range. You kind of have to jump out, and Lowain doesn't have a great jump. It's a floaty, awkward jump. Of course, he does have his own projectiles, but Meteras are pretty fast, and they can stuff him before they get anything going. Tries to summon the boys right there. Again, like, look at that. Still stuck in the corner. Not able to fully convert, but awkward side switch. Wow! Hard call out on the overhead right there. I think Lowain's overhead is a little bit of a strange one, right? Because the tell for it is a little bit ambiguous, right? He's just kind of standing there, all dopey looking. He doesn't hop immediately like every other character does for their overheads. There's quite a long delay while he's still on the ground. But MajinTenshinhan, great job reacting to that. Able to walk back out the throw range. That actually surprised me. So this walk back was kind of strange, because I feel like, particularly considering the success rate of them, that MajinTenshinhan was going to go for a 2L or a far light here. Far light in particular, I feel like made a lot of sense, because he was doing a great job catching Pap with those lows in these sorts of situations. But instead tries to go for the throw. Throw would have got the kill. Yeah, opens them up. That'll be game one going to MajinTenshinhan. And again, we already see it. Like, Pap has just retreated to the corner, and now MajinTenshinhan just gets to play the game the way he wants to. Not able to properly set up his projectile game, because MajinTenshinhan's doing a great job primarily going over it. Metera, one of the characters that has a more flexible than normal mid-air game, thanks to Zephyr. Just kind of able, Zephyr and of course Aerial Starry Sky, allowing her to delay her descent. Just kind of allowing her to work effectively around Lowain's projectiles, get that corner pressure going, and again, caught by the low. Not really fuzzy blocking well as Pap. Good block on the overhead though. He's good awareness on that, and a great match to relieve the pressure out the corner. Where it finally starts moving forward to apply that pressure, gets to center screen, gets Iggy. That's actually a really nice position to have Iggy. You can back Metera to the corner and constrict the options. As you can see right here, look at all this chip. Big damage from the flame carpet. MajinTenshinhan at the moment is not actually dealing with Iggy that well. Look how much life. That's how much health he started with when Iggy started. And look how much life he has after these flame carpets and the chip from all of these attacks. Alright, invols through the the final flame carpet, but the problem is, you know, ideally here, after blocking this, you want to spot dodge here, right? Spot dodge into the SSBA, you get the timing of the SSBA pretty much perfect to get all the hits, and you probably would have been able to kill here. But instead, goes for the invol frames to avoid the carpet, and a lot of these arrows just miss. Some of them, the final one catches at the end, but it doesn't do that much damage as a result. Empty low again. You see those lows just doing a really good job catching Pap off guard. Pap hasn't really been defending against Hop well at all in this set so far. Wow. Okay, I'll tell you what this is. This throw was not a throw. This throw was a preemptive throw tech, anticipating, like, seeing Lowain run in. This throw was definitely a throw tech. Because that's kind of an intuitive thing to do, right? You see someone running at you, and they're probably gonna tech, right? They're probably gonna throw. That worked out pretty nicely for MajinTenshinhan though. Great parry just to relieve the pressure. We hadn't seen that at all. Oh, if they had to deal with lag, then that's a real shame. That's just kind of how it is sometimes. Again, getting caught by the low. Empty low again, 3 times in a row. It's just completely dismantling Pap. And actually, like, you don't really need to react too much to Metera corner offense, right? It's not as scary as it looks as long as you keep your eye on what she's doing. You can fuzzy guard against a lot of what she does. It's easier to defend against Metera stuff than, say, Lancelot's. As an example. Again, already backing off, already in the corner. Same story is played out in almost every round. That said though, gradually Pap has been getting better at relieving that pressure. Great call out with this overhead right there. Again, running towards him, and there's that preemptive throw coming out. So Pap already kind of scouted this out, went for this overhead. Great decision here. The problem is, Lowain doesn't have an ender anymore. This is one of the drawbacks of Lowain. When you don't have EX Awesome Source available, you just don't have an ender. So you kind of got to go for an awkward reset afterwards, and it didn't do anything. Now MajinTenshinhan gets to take back his turn. Empty low again into Skybound Art for the kill. And once again, the story of this set. Retreats back to the corner and just gets hit. Gets caught trying to set up the cat bot, but Metera's arrow is coming out too quickly and Pap is just kind of stuck having to deal with this. Now you have to deal with the corner pressure, and if it's laggy, that makes it's difficult than it needs to be. More difficult than it needs to be. Again, he's getting gradually better at mashing out in those situations. This time he, instead of going for the overhead, just goes for the far medium. Right, big counter awesome source right there. And every time that Pap has gone forward to try to actively apply some aggression on MajinTenshinhan, this actually works really well. Right, he's been able to get his openings by pressing forward. It's pressing back that's getting messed up. Now he has the corner advantage, HPA. How do you defend against this? Oh, okay. So the general idea against HPA, and it's hard to do online. It's easier to do when you have time to react properly. The main way to deal with HPA is you want to stand block. You want to stand block the majority of it, and then either spot dodge on reaction, which can be a bit risky because Lowain can do the spot dodge to fake out and mess up your timing. Or you want to simply react to the slide and block that low. And the reason why you want to do that is because it's a lot easier to react to the slide than it is to the overhead. The overhead is pretty damn quick and difficult to react to. Yeah, so this is what you're meant to be doing. Oh, but gets caught by that final slide. Not able to get the final hit off to finish off the job. Clipped by one missile. Wow. Willing to mash on Wake Up is MajinTenshinhan. Sets up Butterfly. Now this, I think, is actually a better time to just run back, you know. One of the things that you can do in this position as Lowain is evade back, create the space, set up your defense, and then build up meter steadily so that you can get another super. That's a legitimate game plan in this instance. I think that's probably what Pat was trying to do. Oh, went for the EX boys that time. He hadn't been using EX boys much, so I think that was a clever time to use it. He'd been primarily sticking with just the single boy going over the top. Right, finally a round on the board for Pap. Okay, there's no way this was intentional. I'm not quite sure what you'd achieve with 5U here. When you have, do you desperately want meter right now? I don't know, like, he even got the spaghetti, which heals HP, as you can see right here. Well, actually, no, in that instance, he got interrupted before it was able to even heal, so. Now you're stuck in the corner, again, dealing with the Metera pressure, getting caught by empty low, again. Oh, it's kind of the tail of the set. It's a bit unfortunate. I think these two would have definitely had a much closer set, probably in cleaner, more stable connection. But that was just an immediate perfect. 3-0. Oh, I like that. The slight shimmy back. I'm surprised he went for throw here. I'm surprised that Pap went for throw here. I feel like, you know, in this position, you might as well take the throw. Metera gets nothing off the throw. She can't, like, trigger Butterfly and combo into the combo from the throw from there. Like, her throw is not threatening in these sort of setup situations like Zoe's is or Fairy's is. Yeah, this may have been a missed OS. But even then, I feel like you might as well have just been safe and taken the throw. MajinTenshinhan doesn't get too much off of it. Drops the combo again. That was a good sweep. Good block on the flash kick, side switch. And this is a really, really good situation for Pap. And right there, I was mentioning before, this is the unblockable setup. Of course, Sammy hits low, Lowain hits high, but you can spot dodge as Metera is doing here. And she was able to get the punish from there as well. So the throw that time. Iggy comes back, and honestly, just bringing Iggy out isn't a bad decision here, just because MajinTenshinhan has not been dealing with Iggy that well. Has already used SBA, and as a result, is going to have a much harder time punishing Iggy. Finally dodging the flame carpet, but again, look how much damage he took. He was on over half. Can we talk about how much chip this does? Look at that! Wait. Why did that do so much chip? She goes from here. Look at that! That was all blocked! Jeez! That's like 10% on chip. Yeah, I know you've got to do delayed spot dodge versus the lightning. Delayed spot dodge is universal, or you can do or you can run if you're faster. Yeah, Metera should be able to run it. Just run and throw. I like that. I like that immediate awesome source just to kind of get momentum. Unfortunately, again, it was EX. So, once again, Pap doesn't have an ender here. But, nice here to just go for the low. I'm not quite sure what this spot dodge was trying to avoid with this timing. I think it was just going to be too early regardless. But, nice throw right there to beat the spot dodge versus the potential untechable. Good throw again. Beautifully played around by Pap. And all of that, I think, started from going for that EX awesome source right near the start. That was such a crucial decision because it allowed Pap to actually get the momentum and push MajinTenshinhan to the corner. You know, choosing to kind of go on the offensive from the start rather than sit back, run away, and take a more defensive stance. Because when that happens, this happens. Yeah, Metera is so good at dealing with Lowain at that long range, or at least MajinTenshinhan's is anyway. Great defense from Pap right there, great tech on the throw, great block on the overhead, but Metera still going. One more hit. This is what I would say. Mama is here to join the party. Jump away from that. Blocks. Good time spot dodge. A little too early on that one. But that was probably the best that he's dealt with Iggy so far. Parry? Yeah. that parry right there I think was very obvious. Even though he hadn't done it the whole game. That was a desperation parry that he kind of needed to do if he wanted to kind of essentially survive here, right? At the same time, the risk of that parry was high, in particular because he was going to die to throw. And parry loses to throw. Ooh. I wonder what Pap wanted to go for here. Maybe a throw, run and throw. But MajinTenshinhan not carrying, just going for the 5L. Nice quick confirm into the lights. Again, the overhead. I like this from Pap. I like the kind of the run forward into just, you know, condition MajinTenshinhan to want to go for the preemptive throw and then just go for the overhead for the big count hit. That was also a great decision to go for the throw right there. That's not a throw that you're usually ready for, but that was the only way the Lowain really had to get a hard knockdown in this position, so Pap really did a good job to make the best out of the whole situation. Oh, and again, I like this idea. I like the idea of this parry. It was just a little bit too early. A parry to just kind of answer Metera trying to brute force her way out of the corner, but the timing was just a little bit off. Good to you. Good to you back. We haven't really been seeing too much of that Lowain sweep, and I think Lowain sweep is insane. I think it's one of the best sweeps in the game. For a moving sweep to be special cancelable, I think that is so strong. Now granted, the strength of it does kind of rely on him having Awesome Source active. If he has it on cooldown, the sweep is worse because he doesn't have anything decent to cancel it into. But it covers a lot of ground space, is respectably fast, and is probably the only moving sweep that's special cancelable. A good block on the overhead that time. I think, personally, this would have been, after this overhead, would have been a good time to go for EX parry. Just to kind of maintain your turn, maintain that positioning, keep Metera in the corner, and then you've got full meter. You can get the, you can set up the set play with the boys, with the cat block, whatever, and then you can activate HPA. Now Metera is out the corner. Like, again, good confirm with the lights. This time going for the mid-screen HPA. Oh, chooses to block low at the worst time. So it's kind of funny because Lowain gets caught standing here rather than crouching. And I think, to me, the reason why that's a bit strange is because I feel like if he got caught crouching, that would have made sense to me. Because obviously MajinTenshinhan was going for a lot of empty low, and so, you know, if he just kept blocking low and then got caught high, it's like, oh, okay, you know, I got conditioned there. But he tried to press a button here and got counter hit. Did bait on the parry, no real punish. Empty low again. Right, nice smash. He is doing a great job going for those mashes on defense. I honestly think he should have a little bit more faith in them. There's the throw. MajinTenshinhan once again. But that was a real nice dash back that time. Got just out of range of the 2U and that wasn't a punish, that was a counter hit. Let's see what Metera tried to do afterwards. Probably, yeah, 2M. Nice jump back light. Throw again, and now the parry is on cooldown. MajinTenshinhan can go a little bit more aggro with the defense, with the offense even. Empty low. Empty low again. Oh, we needed a counter. We needed a counter to see how many empty lows. Yeah, that's it. That's the set. I don't think the super would have killed. That's the thing. It might have killed. Metera's Skybound art does not scale well, but yeah, that was a bit of a rough set for Pap. Did say that it was not the best connection. It's always a bit unfortunate when that happens, but yeah. So next up we have Gentle versus Ryori. First time we've had an Anh. No, that's not the first time. Lyra's Anre was also there, but Gentle used to main Bubs back in the day, but has since switched to the Pringles man. We saw Ryori last week as well on the old man Soriz. Again, throughout these exhibitions, they try to, was it Bubs? Yeah, no, yeah, yeah, he was also on the Soriz. I think it might have been both. Was it both? I might be misremembering. We've had so many bubs in Europe that it's easy to kind of confuse like everyone for a bubs. But if Ryori was on, not Ryori, Gentle was on the Soriz, that also makes sense. I never got the chance to actually, yeah. Anyway, now they're on Anre, Pringle's man Uno. Ready to fight off against Ryori. We saw Ryori last week, as I mentioned before. This is a much kind of closer level. These two are much kind of closer in level comparative to STridor and Ryori from before. We've got two old men. Oh. I'll tell you guys right now, I'm not looking forward to breaking down my own set. From this week's sets, I'm not looking forward to that. I had a quick look back on it and I was like, oh, I did so many things wrong. And I could see during the game that I was doing things wrong. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Anyway, Gentle versus Ryori. So, of course, you know, Anre, this is from Persona. This is the Velvet Room track from Persona. Anre, of course, very long-range defensive character. You're going to see a lot of the laser move, the Rakshasa is the name of the move. You're going to see the usage of this far heavy. And that move is the one I was talking about. Meanwhile, of course, Sora is going to want to get his way in and start applying that active pressure. Anre, a character with slow buttons, pretty poor Abare. No 5-frame button, pretty slow mediums. A sliding 2S, so not 2S, 2U. So not the best way to relieve pressure outside of EX parry and arm the Bastion, which is 5U. Does, however, have good ways of stalling in the air and defending in the air as well. But I think that's going to be so crucial, what you see here, the way that Rakshasa is used, varying between the light and the medium ones to throw off the defensive timing from Ryori, to throw off the roll timing, spot dodge timing, all sorts, all that jazz. But I really like the use of the 5U here at this close mid range. Allowed him to get the punish afterwards. Yeah, I think this was, yeah, that was medium dash punch. I think at that range, at this sort of range, you're gonna want to more likely go for the light one. Out of full screen, my apologies. Because I believe light dash punch should be able to cover this distance. And it's quite a bit faster. Medium, I think, is what you're gonna want to reserve more at the full screen range. A range where actually that Rakshasa doesn't quite hit. Let's say good confirm, but yeah, this didn't combo here. I will admit, I've seen so little of this character, Anre, and I haven't seen him proper for a while. So my knowledge on him is definitely rusty as a whole. I don't quite know the intricacies of his follow-ups. Oh wow, that was that was a Hail Mary super if I've ever seen one. Gentle very much ready to punish. Gets a spot dodge punish as well, which meant that he took no chip. Very, very nice. Medium dash punch to clash. And once again, plus frames. Excellent timing to go for the parry right there. One of the things, of course, with Soriz is that, and it's actually one of the things that makes him quite difficult. Not only does the defender have to be quick in their defensive decision making, but Soriz himself has to be quick in his offensive decision making. If the defender has solid defensive options versus his offense, You know, if you've got the good reversal, if you've got something like a parry like this, you as the Soriz have to really be quick in like knowing when they're going to use it and baiting out those opportunities. If you just kind of flowchart your offense, it becomes a lot more easy to defend against. Oh wow, that was a bold overhead right there. I like it. I get a solid enough punish. Cinematic on the super. Alright, goes for Macho Ultimatum. Only one stock. Hasn't really been able to exploit the 5U this round. And yeah. Medium dash punch once again a little bit too slow versus that light Rakshasa. Ryori just having a really hard time finding his way in, just getting clipped by pretty much everything. Alright, nice use of the roundhouse fang to relieve that pressure. Ooh, wow. Tries to go for a throw here, and Gentle ready with the mash just to relieve that pressure immediately. Good anti-air. Not able to get a big follow-up, and once again the overhead. Yeah, that's one of those situations where you just really got to take the throw. Good corner damage combo. Nice frame trap. Again, good use of the EX parry right there. So far, 2 for 2 on those decisions. A little bit too far for the roundhouse fang. Gets the cross-up jump light, forcing him back into the corner, and the mash again. What did Ryori try to go for this time? Throw again, yeah. Gentle is doing a really good job picking his opportunities to press buttons. He's been right on these, a lot of these defensive reads so far. Light auto combo into, oh, that was the wrong Skybound art. I think Super Skybound art might maybe have been enough to get the KO there. Good tech on the throw. And another great parry, yep. Yeah, when you're at this juncture especially, if you're Ryori, you've got to play your offense to bait out those parries. It's really, really important to bait out the defensive options from characters who have those sorts of reversals. Instead, he just kind of flowcharted into going to punch the stars. And Soriz doesn't really generate true block strings with his with a lot of his specials. So you have to work to bait out those options. Managed to get a roll on the way in. Again, another parry. Yeah, so particularly at moments like this, Gentle is realizing that Ryori likes to just kind of cancel his fire normals as well as his auto combos directly into specials pretty much every time. So what I want to see from Ryori here is a few more raw 2Ms, few more raw far mediums, far heavies. Well, not far heavies, because far heavies not really that safe, but far M and 2M especially. So, okay, like right here, right? After this 2M, okay, he managed to get the hit on this 2M. So from here he can confirm. He only goes into light dash punch. This 2M right here was a perfect opportunity to go for EX dash punch. And you would have got a lot of damage. But probably just didn't react to getting the hit. Wasn't expecting to counter it there, I guess. Right. Managed to out-bottom him there. Slides the 2M. Slides the 2M in. Oh, that was a really, really good jump in. That was like the perfect arc and timing for that jump in. Let's go for the tick throw. Goes for the frame trap there. I like that. That was a good decision because Gentle has been doing quite a bit of mashing on Wake Up, right? Trying to brute force his way out of the corner either with the mash or the parry. So I like the idea of the frame trap right there. And here, so I think this was a bit of an unfortunate timing. This could have true block strings, but I think he delayed the 2L just a little bit too much. But what would have been a good thing to do was simply just do double 2L here and just wait. You know, a lot of your stuff is on cooldown whilst he still has parry available. That is, I believe this icon here is the parry. So just kind of going for the double 2L and waiting, it would have been a smarter decision. This time, Gentle going for the frame trap. Ooh. I think this right here may have been an attempt. No, he pressed something here. Yeah, he pressed an attack, but I think the attack was too slow, so he just got thrown. Let's go for another throw. Alright, good job to Ryori getting one on the board. And he's able to get his offense going. Of course, Soriz is such a high damage character that you know, it's very, very, very strong offense. Yeah, the Roundhouse Fang was a counter hit, as well as the auto combo on the ground. That was also a counter hit. Gentle's willingness to mash with a character with slow normals is kind of crazy. Oh, I like that roll. Well timed to get past the 5H. Good light parry right there. The thing is, you don't even necessarily have to look out for the words. You just have to look out for the red bar. Because the red bar means that it was either a crush, which is a type of counter hit, or a counter hit. And you're always going to get this if it's a red bar. You'll either see this on its own, or this plus the crush one. These Rakshasas just across the stage. The Desperation March Ultimatum once again. Wow, the two U, and again the frame trap. No, I definitely agree with that, Navir. It's he's definitely at that kind of mid-level where he's established a real solid flowchart for himself. He's got a solid handle on his character, but at the moment, just isn't quite effectively adapting to his opponent yet. And that's of course one of the harder things to learn as a fighting game, because in order to obtain that skill, you just need to be able to keep playing people, or you just need to keep playing people. Gradually, you become more and more accustomed to doing so, but yeah, I don't think Ryori is quite at that stage fully yet. That said though, that's exactly what these weeklies are for, you know? They're for everybody to be able to review their own gameplay, to be able to play and compete against other people, similar skill level. Wow, that dash punch. Yo, fuck your spinning. I'm just gonna punch you. But yeah, Ryori is definitely, I think he's at that stage now where he knows how to handle Soriz. He knows what to do with his buttons, and so he can take that next step in his gameplay. Gets the throw, catches the jump, frame traps. A good patience from Gentle, gets that 2H. Hasn't been able to convert off of them just yet, but that may change. A well-timed medium dash punch. That was an excellently timed parry. It wasn't during pressure. He just chose a great opportunity to read when he was going to dash punch. And I think that is a testament to Gentle definitely being the more observant of these two when it comes to set so far. He'd been observing the sorts of timings that Ryori had been using his dash punches, and he was just kind of ready for it. That said though, Ryori was still the one to get that game in the end. And it was because he got the meaty on the wake up right there. That has been one of Gentle's downfalls so far in this set. A little bit too much willingness to mash on wake up as a character that doesn't have good buttons versus a character with high damage. Well, it's not that he doesn't have good buttons, it's that he doesn't have fast buttons. He definitely has good buttons. That far M, the far H, both excellent buttons. The 2M goes really far. Getting the stocks this time. Ooh. That's a shame. This dash punch, I can't believe, barely missed. But I actually really like this sequence. I think this was a really smart sequence from Ryori to go for the 5U, get the stocks, work his way in slowly, and then go for the light dash punch. The spacing was just a tad off, but I really like the idea. Punch stars, frame trap into the roundhouse fang. Oh, that is a lot of damage. No combo into SBA. Alright, I think this is actually a really nice opportunity to use the SSBA. You have Gentle in the corner. Gentle kind of has to read you with a parry. Jumps in. Again, he's mashing. Being very, very aggro on defense. But this is Ryori's chance to take this game, right? EX parry once again is on cooldown. And he has all his cooldowns available. He's got 5 stocks. Like, he's got room to breathe. Wow, what a throw! That was such a ballsy throw. Yeah, punch the star's not gonna reach far enough. Yeah, he was definitely trying to attack the throw there, but worked very well in his favor. What's good, Toast? Hope you're having a good night, brother. Thank you very much for the cake for the follow. I'm trying to remember. Did you play? No, you didn't play this. You played this week, but not on the week that we're analyzing at the moment, which was last week. Yeah. So basically, whenever Soriz blocks an attack with his 5U, he gains a stock, and these stocks don't do anything until he enters SSBA. Once he enters SSBA, these stocks, depending on how many he has, they increase his defense. Or rather, better phrase, they reduce the damage that he takes. So essentially, it increases his effective health quite a lot. When he has 5 stocks, you know, you'll get your combo into SSBA and you'll notice do it like barely any damage. If we go back a bit, actually, let's go back to the previous round. Look at how little this normally would definitely be death range to a throw, right? Look at how little the throw does. It goes from here to here. Yeah, Soriz honestly isn't common in like any region. I remember there used to be there's some really good Japanese Soriz. I remember Onsen Japanese Soriz. He used to play Percival in season 1, and then he swapped to Soriz in season 2, funnily enough. But I haven't seen him play in quite some time. You obviously have Mars in NA. Mars is super good. His Soriz is crazy. His Soriz single-handedly makes me think, like, yeah, this character can actually do some damage. This character is, like, he's good. I mean, relatively speaking, he still has some problems, but if a lower-end character is like this, then yeah, this is like a balanced roster. But yeah, Ryori having a real hard time at this long range, just getting chipped away gradually. That's what that whole game was. Him getting chipped away because he wasn't able to find his way in. Gentle just kind of executing the core game plan of Anre basically perfectly here. Going back and forth between the 2 projectiles, varying the timing of them. Just kind of dominating that ground space. Yeah. Real tough. 3-2 though. This set is a lot closer than it seems. Once again, the Rakshasha. Just walling Ryori out. I like the idea of the slide here, just because Ryori was very much focused on advancing forward, walking forward. Nice frame trap with the roundhouse fang, forward throw. Ooh, gets the jump in. This is going to be a big chunk of damage. He has cooldowns available, drops the combo unfortunately. Gradually working his way in. That was a really good roundhouse fang. Forward throw, and the overhead. Good to go for that option there. I'm actually surprised that at this point I even still have it circled. Gentle didn't go for the EX parry. I feel like this was definitely kind of an opportunity where he would mash or EX parry, but the EX parry in particular has worked every time. Every time. So, I'm surprised he didn't go for it here. What's good, Citizen? Hope you're having a lovely evening, sir. There we go, there's that EX parry again. Ryori doing a little bit of a better job working his way in now, forcing Gentle into the corner. It's weird now, Gentle's being a lot more tentative in his parry usage. He didn't parry at all in this sequence, which again is strange. It's been working really well for him, so I'm surprised that he didn't continue going for that option. Ryori evening up 3-3. Oh, finally a more full combo. This is like the first time we've seen Gentle like get a combo here. Gets the wall bounce off of the slide. Good high blocks from Ryori. I'm very certain, you know, this was kind of another throw bait overhead, or just an overhead to keep his turn, catch a down back, but Ryori not going for either. Ooh, that was a big close heavy. Did he try to, what did he try to do here? Maybe throw? Maybe like a medium button? Yeah, and that overhead was what he was looking for before. I like the aggressive parry and catching the mash on wake up. Very nice. Sometimes I actually really like watching that. I like seeing parry characters go for the aggressive parries. Obviously, Zeta is the main one that goes for it because she cheats and she gets a full combo off of her fucking reversal. None of the other parry characters get full combos off of their reversals, off of their parries. I'm kidding, of course. Zeta's not a cheater; she's just very good. But again, the parry he has. Every single parry he's gone for has hit. Every single one. He really should be confident in that option. Even more so than it currently is. Oh, another big counter hit. Close heavy. Goes for the frame trap into close medium again. This time it's blocked. Oh, not ready on the counter hit. 2M. S2H. Is he pressing something? No, he's blocking. Okay. Good punish. That's Soriz far H moving him a good distance forward. Yeah, Djeeta and Gran with their combos off of their anti-air DPs. Anti-air EX DPs. Not quite the same as, you know, parrying a 2L in the corner and getting 3k for it. I don't know why the notification hasn't come up. But thank you very much for the sub, Citizen. That was very lovely. Welcome to the upper class. But Ryori getting pulled out once again. Let's go back a little bit. Yeah, he doesn't... Yeah, sometimes it feels like Ryori has the timing to approach, and other times it doesn't. Yeah, because for what it's worth, that sub notification didn't even appear on my activity feed. So, very strange. again, here comes the Macho Ultimatum. 2 stocks this time, so a little bit of added defense. He could probably take 2 hits. Not if that second hit... Oh, it was just into regular Skybound Art. Yeah, it wasn't into super. Alright, Ryori with a chance here. Tries to jump out. Oh, that's going to hurt. That's going to do a lot of damage. Oh. But now, of course, the thing here is that any potential mix into a command grab with the Way of the Fundoshi Fist is gone. So that makes that offense from Ryori a little bit less scary at this point. He does still have the corner advantage, but I think it's going to take a little bit more. It might take a little bit more than a single hit to kill Gentle right now. Oh, didn't get the confirm. Gets a dash punch here, and you know that I think maybe he goes for far light here rather than a different normal. But even off the far light, I think he could have gone for punch the stars, EX punch the stars into Roundhouse Fang, but he doesn't get anything. That's real unfortunate. I think even this 2H right here is probably an indication of him trying to go for something like an EX punch the stars and just missing the input. He might have even tried to go for the Rock Smash, the 2-2H. But obviously it was on cooldown, so he couldn't do it. That was cute. That is the first time this entire set he's gone for the command dash after the spiraling spear, and he just goes for command dash throw. To go for an aggressive play at this juncture, I think is a great decision. Ballsy decision. Right, set point to Gentle right now. Interesting, doesn't choose to opt for the side switch here. Doesn't choose to go for a jump here to get over and side switch versus Ryori. Gets an opening nonetheless. Still able to carry him to the opposite corner. Good match by Ryori. Most likely expected maybe a close light here before getting this far light, so wasn't able to confirm, or wasn't ready for a confirm. Jump in. Activates Macho Ultimatum again. He's just been having, in these like long range neutral positions, he's just been having a real hard time. Why? Why was he ready to jump there? Why was he ready to jump there? Wow! He was ready with the jump. What a genius! What a genius! He was so ready. You gotta love it when sets just end in with great call outs like that. That was, you know, he saw that command grab coming from a mile away and was just ready with the jump. So next up, we have Windwalker versus Kail, another one of our newer Yuel players versus Kail. Kail, somebody who has admitted a little bit earlier that it's going through a bit of a character crisis, torn between Gran, Eustace, and Seox. I believe he goes Seox in this set, if I recall correctly. But yeah, both of these two players, two of our newer players. Kail's been around for a bit longer. Yeah, as I said, it's always nice to see the different levels of gameplay between different players. Oh, that's horrible to hear, Citizen. I'm sorry to hear that. Prioritizing family in those situations is always, of course, important. Oh, Kail does go for the Gran here, I believe. But yeah, I agree with what was said before. It's definitely important to prioritize family in those situations. You will get more chances to attend events. You might not necessarily get more chances to be with family in those kinds of situations. Hey, Myon. Alright, starting off, Kail versus Windwalker. As I mentioned before, this is kind of similar to the previous week, where I believe we had Crowley playing with their Yuel, again, one of our newest players. So there's a lot that they're still learning about the game at its core. A lot of things that they need to kind of establish with their game plans. A lot of ways to kind of just generally play the game. Right, the aggro DP afterwards. Yeah, so one of the things, of course, is as a newer player, one of the things that you're gradually going to be learning and gradually need to learn is your combo enders, right? For Yuel, her main combo ender is a 236, the quarter circle forward into light. That is one of her main combo enders, and kind of the way that you apply the majority of your pressure. It's safe, and of course if it hits, you're plus on hit. Now of course as a new player, you're kind of experimenting, getting a feel with all of your enders. There, Windwalker tried to go for the DP, go to the overhead after the far medium. The main difference between these two is that Kail has a bit better of a handle on his options in general. You'll see that throughout the set. Somebody is banging upstairs. It's fine. Wow. Aggressive call out on the button afterwards. Takes his turn back with the SSBA. And these sorts of interactions, I think, at this level are very strong, because when you just go for them, your opponent is not going to be blocking there. They're going to think that, it's my turn to press buttons. It's not, in fact, your turn to press buttons. Oh, unfortunately blocking low right there against the jump U. Good throw by Kail. Lovely overhead as well. Again, there's the DP. You're going to see quite a lot of that DP coming out from Kail throughout the set. And honestly, it's, again, at this level, it's strong. Windwalker needed, at this level, Windwalker doesn't quite know how to punish it, doesn't quite know when it is to take their turn. So, the liberal use of DP works quite well in their favor. That was a good mash from Windwalker right there. Goes for the 2-1-4 that time, creates some space. And I think, I will say, one nice thing to establish, right, as Yuel in this situation. So this 2-1-4, I think, worked pretty nicely in their favor. After that auto combo pressure, going for this 2-1-4, sometimes, not all the time, is really nice, because it will be able to kind of bait out and beat out buttons that Kail might go for after the auto combo. If Kail tries to DP here, or just tries to go for a medium button, for instance, You can fade back and then take your turn back with the 2 and 4. Just like that. And if you mix that up with the 236L, you know, you've got a foundation for a game plan right there. From there, it's a case of, you know, looking at what your opponent is generally doing and working around that. That's the hard part. That's the hard part of fighting games in general. Lovely roll to get out of the corner. Again, not quite used to the enders right yet. Good high block, but once again, a disrespectful DP coming from Kail. Plus frames. Kail was ready to try to anti-air this, just a little bit too slow. I think he tried to go for close heavy to anti-air, but didn't quite work out. The DP clash. I learned the hard way that when Yuel DP clashes, it beats basically everything. Like, I had it clash with Percy DP, and Percy DP just lost. And that doesn't happen very often. It hits so many times that it just wins in those clashes. Overhead. Ooh, okay, so that time Windwalker was actually ready for the DP, right? They held down back, they were blocking, but they weren't ready to punish it right there. And of course, Kail was just able to kind of capitalize afterwards. But, you know, we're already seeing one game in, we're already seeing small adjustments. Now, whether that kind of adjustment continues, we'll have to wait and see. Alright, once again, the DP. I will say, though, of course, Kail at this level, those DPs will work. Good job getting the full combo. Very nice, very nice. At this level, they will work, but you have to be careful with them as you fight stronger opponents. Can't be as liberal with those defensive DPs. That's another one. Overhead. Ooh, the raw super. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. So that's another thing. That's another thing that one can learn, right? So Windwalker committed to a run here, right? Started running forward, but when you see the super, even if you're running, one thing that you can do is press back and guard to spot dodge. Against this one, you might even be able to roll, but I would say go for spot dodge, it's safer. And doing that spot dodge will allow you to evade the super, even if you're running, because you can't block immediately after running, but you can spot dodge. So that's something to keep in mind here. What did Kail try to, not Kail, Windwalker, what did they try to do? I think they just tried stopping and maybe blocking, but yeah. Yeah, honestly, so much respect to all of our newer players signing up, you know? This is a great kind of opportunity to get experience, but it can be hard, you know, getting into the mindset to sign up for these sorts of things. I think one of the great benefits of these exhibitions is that they're just that, they're exhibitions. They're not a tournament. There aren't really stakes like there would be in a tournament, but they still give you that feeling of competition. These two just going back. DB. 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 That was funny. Nicely timed roll, and right there, oh, that was so unfortunate. And that's, of course, another thing that you have to get ready for. Yuel, again, this is part of the reason why Yuel is a great beginner character, right? In this scenario, you can react to getting this hit. You get 2 hits, you know, you get a lot more time to properly react and hit confirm these. So that But as a new player, that's still something that you have to work on, right? You have to be aware of using this move. So it still takes a little bit of time to adjust, but that is always something that you have to be looking for as Yuel, right? This far medium into your Skybound arts. Super Skybound art and regular Skybound art. Both work, both get proper damage, and they're very, very important for getting stock closes, getting round closes for Yuel. This should have been Windwalker's round, but you know, again, it's just another thing that they need to learn. And of course, they were not quite ready for the sweep afterwards. Maybe they even tried to do super here and it just didn't quite come out because they just kind of stopped moving and stand here afterwards. But yeah, Kail on the other hand, very ready to get the Gran Classic, the sweep into the SSBA. Back in the day when that used to be safe. Oh, thank God for that. Thank God it's not. Right, forcing into the corner with the EX boots. Oh, and again, like, almost gets the punish on that DP. Very, very, just a little bit too slow with that far medium, but it was a good attempt to punish with that, with the far medium nonetheless. Not quite ready for the ender. Tries to go for the overheads. Ooh, nice combo off the counter hit boot. Great awareness from Kail right there. Getting greedy, charging the 5U. And that overhead has been clipping Windwalker quite a lot. I think even here, they're realizing that there's a lot that they have to keep their eye on. And, you know, it's tough. Even at this level, right? Grand Blue Fantasy Versus is one of those sorts of games where even if the skill gap between you and your opponent isn't that big, you can really get blown up. Because I mean, it's obvious that Kail has been playing the game for a bit longer, has much more of a handle of the game and this character, but you know, in the grand scheme of things, the gap between these two probably isn't as big as Windwalker might think it is. And as they gradually play more and more, you know, they'll become accustomed to doing that kind of thing. Learning where to get their hits, learning how to get their combos, getting their enders, all of these kind of fundamental things, and then from there, you learn how to properly interact with your opponent. Let's roll in again. Again, ready for those DPs and still using his own very, very well. It's just like learning the punishes. You know, we see ready with the block here, but just doesn't quite know the option yet to go for the punish. Wow, what a timed roll. What a well-timed roll here to avoid the boot. That was clutch. But again, just missing out on the opportunity to confirm into super. Meanwhile, Kail got it on lock. Look at her face. Oh, poor Yuel. I love it. Oh, living on a sliver. Oh, okay. You know what happened here? So you see that Windwalker's not moving here at all, right? And Windwalker probably thought they died here. And that's understandable, right? So they weren't ready to actually start pressing anything. So they're just standing here, and then it's like, wait, I'm alive? And then they just start walking back. Why? Why did he go for deep? You know what? I'm trying to think of this from a slightly higher level perspective. Why would you go for DP here? And well, honestly, like he's near chip point, so going for this DP, run up DP, just kind of made sense when everything else is off cooldown. But man, and it's clear that Windwalker hasn't quite got the grasp of using the SBAs as a reversal, so going for those aggro DPs is very much risk reward in Kail's favor at the moment. Again, Yuel DP winning the clash. Yep, nice pressure. Probably didn't know this. The far light is plus on block. So, I mean, Kail went for far heavy here, so the far medium probably would have won regardless, but again, the DP. Ooh, not getting the counter hit. Okay, the Windwalker's doing a nice job making use of the roll and the spot dodge. They're getting around certain aspects of Kail's offense with those options quite well. That was a poorly spaced boot. Good mash. Oh, that's unfortunate. The one time where they're able to get the combo into the Skyboner is the one instance where it doesn't work because Kail's in midair. Very unfortunate. Overhead ender. Surprised me that didn't see the SSBA there. Oh, that's gonna get over. Yep. Punish. Good job, Windwalker. Good job. Good job. And it's crazy, right? It already feels, just within the space of the set, just within those 3 games, on this 4th game, it feels like, you know, they're learning and understanding stuff more. I think that's so cool to see. This is why I love seeing these beginner sets. I love these are the sets where you see so much kind of active like learning and improvement. Just learning the game gradually as it comes. The Gran DP won this time. Oh. Yo, he went for the big boy punish. I don't even know if he knew that he could do that. He probably didn't. They probably didn't, right? But you can punish Gran and get a counter hit punish in between the hits of his DP, right? This applies to Djeeta as well. There is a 10 frame gap between, or rather you have 10 frames between the 2 hits. So you can punish with anything that's a 10 frame button or faster. You can get big counter hit punish here. A lot of people, I think even at high level, would have just blocked both hits, gone under, and then gone for a side switch. Good jump over. It goes into stance. Dude, this stance was so smart. So smart. Now, granted, it was smart at this level, right? He didn't realize that Kail didn't have DP anymore, but he did this stance expecting DP. So again, like, the cogs are turning, the gears are turning. You can tell. It's just DP was off cooldown, so he couldn't press it here, but still, it parried something. Oh, unfortunate. Just a little bit outside the range to get the wall bounce. I think Windwalker tried to press a button. Yep, unfortunate. Windwalker tried to DP here, and the DP ended up losing, I believe. Spin, yep. You know, it's funny because I think something like Percy DP would have probably won. Or maybe traded in that instance. Ooh, okay, so here at this range, you want to go for a close light punish. Yeah, Grand Boot isn't that minus on block. So against moves like this, close light is almost always your fastest punish option. Good anti-air with the DP from Kail. A good jump in as well. Corner carry. Wait. I think at this charge, I wonder how advantageous on block he is at this charge. Because I'm not even sure if DP was a necessary thing to go for here. Right, good mashes from both sides. Good jump out the corner from Windwalker. This is looking tough though. That's gonna be a block. Yep. Okay, gets a punish, gets a throw. Not able to punish that EXDP though, and yeah, that's gonna be it for the 5U. Oh, we have a bit of a DC. Oh, was that the 5? Oh, yeah, the score wasn't changed. Okay, that's a set then. Yeah. Yeah, that's where the 5U can be plus, because the 5U is active for like something absurd, like 11 frames, so you can make it plus. Yeah, good job to both players. Well done, well done. Next up, we are moving on to much higher level sets between Arefu and STridor. STridor. He said to pronounce it. However, see, when I'm told to pronounce a name however I want, I always get confused in my mind because I'm like, I want to pronounce them consistently, but I'm not sure what feels right, you know. Anyway, Djeeta versus Arefu. Arefu, another one of Europe's best Djeetas alongside Navir. Also French, if I recall correctly. They were competing at the French offline local the other day. And then STridor on the Belial this time. We saw him on the Bubs the previous week. Most people that play one play the other as well. Not sure what the villain fascination is, but it is what it is. Wait. I didn't even see what the title was. I want to see. Oh, I don't know what that means. Ah, okay. Names are the wrong way around. There we go. We're swapped. So we saw this last week with we saw this matchup last week. Not these players fighting against each other, but we saw this matchup last week between Navir and Dragoi. So similar level of play actually. Arguably a little tiny bit lower, but still very high level gameplay between these two. Both very, very good players. But honestly, it's like a small difference. Both sides are very, very capable. We already see kind of these two having much better handle of like when to take their turns, when to apply their pressure. Tick throw coming out from STridor. ET light, command grab offline now, of course. So the main things for pressure you've got to look out for in terms of plus stuff is the fireball and maybe potential regular throw setups. Good 2M right there just to interrupt. Punish with the R medium, but no follow up. Lovely DP ready for the fireball. Ready that time. And I think DP in general here was a nice option because I want to say it worked as an OS versus the fireball, and Asmodeus was offline, so DP could work really well in this defensive situation. A little bit early on the timing of this jump U, so it's not able to actually hit. But a great confirm into the SBA. And that's going to kill. Wow. Every time the damage of that Djeeta SBA shocks me. What's it called? Eternal Ascendancy. That's the name of it. That's a great name for an SBA. Ooh, I like that. use the medium one here, which is slightly slower, to actually catch the lingering frames of that spot dodge. Right, combo. Oh, drop. Oh, wait, no. For some reason, he didn't go for EX here. Didn't go for EX Asmodeus. Instead, decides to opt for the meaty setup with the Fireball. The DP once again. But I think in those situations, STridor's going to have to start adapting offensively, you know. After the Fireballs, maybe just kind of holding back slightly, waiting for Djeeta to go for those DPs. At that point, Arefu's going to have to really be careful about OSing them. Knowing when to time them. Good confirm into the EX Vorpal Blade. Lovely shimmy, and that's going to be a good chunk of damage. Vorpal Blade off the table. EXDP to relieve the pressure. Throw back into the corner. STridor going for his own shimmy. Good jump on the command grab. Good use of the safe medium Vorpal Blade there. Oh, what a whiff punish with the fire H. Very, very nice from STridor. Goes for the final hit to get the frame trap. That is going to be a nice chunky corner combo. Uses every single EX. Now has none. Oh. Maybe a slight mistiming on the safe jump hit. This should have been a safe jump setup. And I think it was. Yeah, Djeeta definitely had time to block here. Tick throw. Oh, good call out on that DP from STridor. It's going to be a big chunk of damage into the SBA. Command grab is coming. Oh, no, never mind. I don't think it's coming. Oh! The combo again! Confirming to SBA. Eternal Ascendancy. What's the play? Right, no DP just yet. Ooh, you know what? I actually don't agree with using EX here. And the reason why I don't agree with using EX is because paying attention to this health here, right? I feel like as Belial, you can play this kind of fireball game and get Arefu to chip point, right? He's very, very close to it. 1 or 2 fireballs will get him there. And then from there, you can just wait. Whereas that EX fireball, well, now it's off the table. Now the chip point from fireball is off the table for a while. Fireball's back, but now it's gone again. You know, that Fire M stuffed it beautifully, and we have a real close last hit situation here. I feel like STridor didn't play this endgame all that well, even if he had managed to win here. Good roll on that fireball. Oh, brave on the DP. Yeah, okay. You know what I think this was? I think this was a DP thinking that he was already at chip point. But he wasn't quite there yet. One of my complaints with this game, chip point doesn't telegraph itself well. I think the health bar, it needs to better indicate when you're at chip point. Because sometimes it's relatively easy to misjudge here. And then extra good on STridor right here to spot dodge the second hit, just in case he was at chip point, because he likely was after the first hit of the DP. Going for the spot dodge to make sure that he didn't get chipped. But yeah, that was really, really good patience in that very final interaction. Stumbled a little bit in the end game of that round, but yeah. Ooh, missing the combo into after the fireball. This is quite a tight link. I see Belial's at every level drop this every now and then, so I understand it. It's an incredibly important link, but it's relatively tight nonetheless. Lost frames on the medium DP. Straight into the throw. Just great offense all around from STridor. A lot of great offensive decisions made. Oh, count it on the close H. That far H even now is still such a good, like, such a good mid-range button, right? On a character that isn't really supposed to be built for mid-range. It's so good at just kind of dominating that space. What was pressed here? Whatever it was, it did get hit by a counter. This is gonna hurt a lot. Oh. Ah, okay. Tried to go for 5L? Okay. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. I get why he went for DP here. Obviously, it makes a lot of sense. But he just got the fireball cooldown back here. So I think if he did this into close H and then an auto combo hit, I mean technically he got the fireball back right after he hit the 5H. But if he did an auto combo hit just to make sure to give himself that extra little bit of time, I think he could have 100% confirmed the fireball here. He still gets the DP, maintains his offense. Good DP to just relieve the pressure. Tech on the throw. Now it is Arefu's turn to apply his own offense. Shimmy, but it doesn't matter when you have that big ass 2L. Command grab once again. Hold on. Let me just check something. Ooh. He was lazy. He was lazy. He did easy input command grab. If he did technical input, he won. Right there. But it doesn't matter. DP is able to take game 2. Yeah, just in case you don't know, for every command grab in the game, I'm pretty sure, for the exception of Percy's 5U, well, for the exception of 5U command grabs in general, because obviously Ladiva has one too, easy input command grabs do 500 less damage versus their technical input counterparts. Straight into the Lemegeton. Oh, Belial's corner damage is so solid. He's another one of those characters that can get the corner damage just outside the corner, and I think that's so strong. Like, he could have got this full corner combo from, like, hitting Djeeta probably around, like, if Djeeta was around here and got a spaced far H from, like, here, landing here, that is horribly drawn. Excuse my splendid stick figure drawings. But Belial coming in with the far H blade, right? The jump H blade. I feel like if he hit Djeeta here, he could still probably get a full corner combo, right? Full corner combo from here, gets the far H, could probably just like 236H or 214H, command grab, far H, EX fireball, right? I'll have you guys know I am actually quite good at drawing, genuinely. Like, I haven't drawn in ages, but it's something that I have spent quite a long time doing. But I'm not bad at it at all. It's just, you know, for the sake of this stream, I'm not gonna try to do detailed, pretty art. I'm just gonna try to communicate something. Ooh, okay. Communicate, comboing off of the hit attack of the Asmodeus. And just finishing it off with the command grab. Yeah, I mean, this is the scary thing about Belial, right? When he's got you scared on defense, he can just do whatever he wants. Hey, maybe I will one day, Tenshi, just not today. Oh, you know, I fully respect this. I fully respect going for the close heavy here. Was he a bit too late or too early? Too late. Yeah, that's a shame. If he hit this close heavy, gone. Health was dropping to like here. Because Arefu had every resource except DP, and DP probably would have come back in the combo. That would have been a big close H into close H, Vorpal Blade, close H, EX Fireball, close H, whatever, and that would have done a ton. But unfortunately, just a little bit off on the timing. We love clashes. Good blocks coming out from STridor. Didn't want to get frame trapped by that again. Attack on the throw. Oh yeah, that's a... Wow, that was a very, very early spot dodge. Oh no, that sucks. Drop the H here, drop the input. I don't know where it went, but it was not where he wanted it to be. And so just waste the X Fireball here. That's such a shame. Oh, that's so crucial. Yep. That mistake probably lost him the round. That's so unfortunate. Ah. Good counterpoint with the 2M. Oh, big counter hit overhead. Oh, he drops it again. That's so unfortunate. I know, again, this is a relatively tight link. How many frames? I think he missed like a frame here to get this link. But I know that that's a real thing. Oh, this is such a shame. Yeah. Arefu making some really great decisions. Okay. Smart right there, particularly considering STridor's health, not going for the close heavy anti-air on that DP. Simply blocking it and then going for the punish. Frame trapping with the EX Vorpal Blade this time. Oh, was that? Again, he missed the one frame link. That's what it was. Just these small errors from Arefu is really, really costing him. Such a shame. Getting a bit of deja vu with this round. I feel like this is how the previous round went. Right, gets this combo. Very, very nice. I don't think this Eternal Ascendancy is going to kill just yet. I was going to do a lot though. Meow. Nice. Catches the wake up. Arefu finally getting a game on the board. Djeeta's a good girl. Yeah, Arefu was taking stray rounds, but it's definitely 3-1, pretty sure. Oh, they got through. Yeah, I know that feeling of the set feels closer than the score indicates. That happens with like all my sets at these German weeklies. Right, EX Vorpal. Full combo with the triple EX into the sweep. I want to say that's a safe light. Yeah, it is. Yeah. And that's death. Sometimes you gotta check them with the SSBAs, but, you know. Didn't work out for STridor that time. Arefu, interesting, slowing down the pace. Great mash right there versus the command grab. And good patience versus the block. It feels like Arefu's found his comfort pace, found his comfort zone, and is very much playing to that. He's played these previous two games, these past two games, incredibly well. The shimmy, whoo! Whoo! Immaculately played round. Immaculately played round. Tries to go for the frame trap again. STridor's doing a good job of, like, getting hit by that once and then adapting the next time. Oh, okay. I think he didn't react to light DP. I think he probably reacted to heavy, which is why he kind of backed off here. But, yeah, STridor instead did the light one. Oh, what did he want to do here? He walked forward. I think he probably wanted DP. I don't see why you would just walk forward otherwise. Yeah. Realizing that, you know, both Vorpal Blade and EX Fireball were on cooldown, so that's a good opportunity to take your turn. Oh, gets hit on the far heavy. Lovely patience with that anti-air. Good catch on the jump, but no confirm into the Super Skybound art. Well, into the Skybound art. Oh! What happened here? Hits medium Vorpal Blades, hits 1 and 2. Tries to go for a reset, I think. But gets stuffed out completely. And not close enough to quite get the confirm. And yeah, doesn't go for the poke into SBA here. Instead just goes for the Vorpal Blade, and that may come back to bite him. Block. Oh, that 2L, still a menace. 0 on block now, but still probably the best 2S in the 2L in the game. Okay, so it's 0 on here. Interesting. Yeah, it's an option that I haven't seen Djeeta go for that option often. Oh, we got 3 throws, and that time he goes for the meaty light, gets the hit, gets the combo, and gets the kill. You see the whole thing, but it didn't kill. Right, he's waiting. Yep, I like that. Just going full offense. Just trying to abuse that stagger pressure, because he knows that, you know, 1 cooldown on the DP and that's going to be the round for him, for Arefu. Nice sweep right there. Last sweep being great distance on that sweep. Something that I think I'd quite like to see Arefu do, and I feel like you'd probably agree with me here, Navir, is I'd like to see him try to opt for medium DP OSs here a little bit more often. Because if he goes for the heavy pinwheel after the Goetia, the fireball, there's a big enough gap for you to DP. But you can also time it so that against this version, the version where he brings the pinwheel back, I think that's the medium version. Or is it the light? One or the other. I think it's the medium. You don't get the DP. And you continue blocking. I think there's probably enough distance on Djeeta's medium DP for that to be a pretty viable thing. Lovely confirm off the anti-air. That he should be safe. Oh no, he pressed a second light. Yep, he pressed the second one. So that first light, first of all, this, I think this was, I don't think this was a meaty. I think it was just a bit too early. And then he was still mashing light here, and this one was not a safe meaty. Doesn't block the overheads. Again, that should have been the round right there. Right, that should have been the game to Arefu. If he did the medium DP OS right here, that was the win. Because medium DP goes really far forward, it was just gone meow and hit him. Yeah. I respect it. I respect it. Tried to go for the turn steal. It was a 50-50 essentially, right? You know, a 50-50 on the guess. Great patience from Arefu right there. Nice command grab. He's been very on the mark. I think he's only missed like one of those command grabs so far. He's been doing a great job with them. Those are the first two hits this time. Hasn't been going for that too often. Great reaction with the Daddy, give me some sugar. The 5U from Belial. Corner pressure expends all the EXs. Wow. I feel like he lulled STridor into a false sense of security right here. You know, all the cooldowns gone. You know, what is Djeeta gonna do? But of course, she's gonna shimmy out of your range and do far M into super. And it killed. Wow. Good stuff to Arefu. What a confirm. For Djeeta, oh wow, that was out for a while. Damn, that was a risky 5U. I don't like this move from Belial. I think it's bad. I think that 5U is pretty bad. It's such a monumental risk move for its reward. Now, granted, that's not to say it's useless or anything. Definitely not. Definitely has utility in various situations, particularly against characters that like to operate at longer ranges. The risk reward of this move is so, particularly at higher level, is so against it. If he waited a little bit longer, didn't press anything on the 2U, 2L, you know, Arefu could have jumped over here and got a full corner button. Jumped over. So let me go back a bit. What Arefu could have done here, he didn't press 2L. Reacts to this. Could have jumped over, ran Belial to the corner, and then got a full corner punish. But even after pressing 2L there, he was just able to block. And Belial is minus there. So he doesn't even get his turn. For successfully countering the move. It's a 2H. A little bit too late to get the counter hit. Great catch with the far M. Confirm into Vorpal Blade. And that is going to be the game. Arefu turning this around. I think ever since that first round that he won, he's been playing incredibly well. He's very much found, as I mentioned before, he's very much found the pace that he wants to play at. And not really allowing STridor to get what he wants to do going. He's slowed down the pace of the games in general. He's making a lot of great defensive reads, a lot of great offensive decisions. Sweep once again, and again, we're in a situation where a sequence into Skybound Art will kill. Oh no, Skybound Art. What a well-timed spot dodge versus that Vorpal Blade. Alright, get some damage into the SSBA. What's the play? Dick throw. We're going to see another. Oh, catches the opening! What did he try to press? Oh, no. Caught on wake up, and that's going to be it. What a turnaround. That was Arefu's game to lose until that moment. Yeah, cool. Counter hit on the far heavy. The far heavy. Outside of a couple of small instances, Arefu I think is doing a superb job at mid-range. That far medium and far heavy are doing so much work. Even far light too is doing its share of work. Great extension. 1 round apiece. Wow. What a block. All the damage. Big 2H. Into DP. Yep. A little bit off on the timing of the safe meaty again. I think just a little bit too late on the press this time. Yep. Again, that's another point where you can OS the medium DP. Right here. Don't respect those pinwheels as much as you are. They don't deserve your respect, Arefu. Oh, probably wasn't expecting that to hit. I don't think either of them were expecting these hits to connect. So Arefu was a bit slow on the confirm, and STridor wasn't expecting, wasn't able to get the command grab. That'll be 3-5 to Arefu. What a turnaround. I'm pretty sure, you know, it was very strongly in STridor's favor in the earlier half of that set, but Arefu doing a magnificent job turning it around. Next up, we have Hann versus Ensteq. Again, 2 of our more mid-level players. I believe we saw Hann last week on the Eustace. Who was Hann playing against before? Gosh, why do I not remember this? Whatever. It's in the previous video. Hann set's there. I go through that set. But this is the first time we're seeing Ensteq. Ensteq, another one of our Metera players. Not quite as high level as MajinTenshinhan or like MrPOW and stuff, but relatively solid. This is probably going to be a kind of similar level set to what we saw between Gentle and Ryori. Just of course with different characters. I believe actually this is going to be Eustace Metera. I know Hann also, I want to say Hann also plays Vasaraga, who is at the moment the most, I want to say the most rare character in Europe. There's almost no Vasaraga representation anymore, which is a real shame because the character's a powerhouse and the character's scary. I play fucking this gorgeous, perfect beast of a man right here, and I'm still terrified of Vasaraga. Yeah, Eustace Metera. Both these characters have their share of full screen presence. My gut says I don't think we're going to be seeing a lot of that though. I don't think we're going to be seeing the game primarily played at full range. Hann versus Auden. Okay. Thank you for checking out him. Yes, I remember because Auden was doing a really good job on offense in that set. I remember. Yeah, I feel like these two are probably gonna want to find a good number of opportunities to just go in. Auden? Catch with the sweep. Good block on the overheads. Still forced to block. Nice jump out the corner. Challenge with the air-to-air, but not able to capitalize. Going back to this full screen game. And actually, Metera doesn't really want to challenge Flammic too much, because obviously charged Flammic pierces through her arrows. And, you know, she can just kind of instead aggressively work her way in with Zephyr. Good, 2H, that's gonna be a chunky punish. Meaty rat race, medium rat race, not going for the EX. Oh, catches the walk forward with the EX low starry sky. Ooh, gets underneath. And I think that's gonna be important for Hann in this set. That was a punish. You know, I think Ensteq inherently is going to be spending a lot of time in the air, hopping around a lot. So Hann's movement around that is going to be essential in terms of operating well in this matchup. Rat race. Be careful now. JU doesn't get the plus frames. I think probably done a little bit too high. And again, there's that there's the Flammic Thunder coming out, just completely piercing through the H arrow before it reaches the butterfly, gets Eustace the knockdown. Now corner advantage to Hann. The pressure plus frames on the slow kill, not respected by Ensteq. Thunder, but no real substantial punishes. Mainly because, you know, close combat was on cooldown, so didn't really have the options to maximize that damage. Still gets the round on the board nonetheless. Raise with the slow kill. Good close heavy right there. Slide, again, good block on the high, but gets caught again. Ensteq a little bit off on the butterfly punishes. But doing a good job catching with these slides. Those overheads are not working so far. Wow, catches him just running in. That's definitely... did he press a button? Oh, he tried to roll here. Yep. He's mid-roll animation, and that scoops from at ground level, so was able to catch the roll. Wow. Spot dodge probably would have won in the round. Close heavy into SSBA, that would have probably done enough. That was a risky Skybound art, but worked in Ensteq's favor. At the moment, though, I will say it doesn't quite... It feels very much like Ensteq is just, you know, executing their own game plan, doesn't quite know how to deal with certain aspects of Eustace's gameplay. At the moment, they haven't needed to, but potentially as the set goes on, that's stuff that's definitely going to need to be adapted to. Good 2H once again. Nice combo into the close combat follow-up. H close combat. Clipped once again by the arrow. Oh wow, full screen call out with the SSBA. Oh, goes for the throw there. Way too far away to get that throw, unfortunately. And Ensteq mashing light to be able to punish. I think live, this was one of the sets that I missed, so I actually have no idea about the result. Oh, hops past the slow kill. I think if you're going to do a round start slow kill, EX1 is probably the best. It covers multiple ranges. Good 2M just to defuse the rat race. Yeah, that Flammic, particularly the charged one, is doing a good amount of work for Hann so far. Ensteq is not dealing with it probably as well as they could. Side switch, oh that's a big hit. But not able to follow up. Oh, that's a big overhead, but no combo. Oh, just falling short on a lot of these big hits is... Well, that wasn't an overhead, sorry. That was a JU. But just falling short on a lot of these big hits is Hann. It's a real shame. At first I thought, oh, that was a really good walk back versus the throw. But I don't think Hann himself was ready for that throw to whiff. So, because he presses his own throw here. Probably to try to tech. No punish on either side though. Nice EX slow kill. Using the 5U and its follow up. Ensteq is weirdly adamant with these overheads and they're just not hitting. He didn't press anything. He did try to backdash, but he's fine. Yeah, that's... And this is a rare, like, tough checkmate situation for Metera, because obviously Hann does not need to go in here, despite deciding to go in. But yeah, that's all he needs to do. Sit back and Flammic Thunder. And Metera and Ensteq is the one that has to work around back. Not too often is Metera forced to approach, even in those kinds of situations. Great tech on the throw, needed to tech there. Gets the counter hit, but no follow up. Again counter hit, but this time gets a follow up. Just an auto combo, lovely shimmy, but no punish. It's just these small errors from Hann at the moment. He's making a lot of great decisions, but just not fully executing them. And I think that's actually a good thing, right? That's a good thing because it means that you don't have to, right? It's just a case of I've just got to practice and respond fast to things rather than I have to reevaluate my own gameplay. But that is 1-1. Hasn't been able to capitalize too much off of that EX rat race, but still getting a lot of great straight hits here and there. Once again, got Ensteq in the corner. Goes for the 2L. Catching Ensteq standing. Wow! Can't believe he went for the throw there. That's... yeah, no, I'm not quite sure why I went for throw there. Ensteq has not been throwing much at all, so... he has been going for this overhead every time, even though it's not hitting the butterflies. Didn't even get much off of that overhead as a result. Yep, that's minus, but safe. Not able to combo into the EX arrow in time. Good 2H again. Just a... I feel like this might be able to combo on non-counter hit, but... yeah, that barely missed. What a shame. Nice use of the 2-1-4, the light close combat into the low. That's a block. Oh, this should be a lot of damage. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. And I think actually, I wonder if throw is the optimal starter. It probably is because throw does 1500. But I don't know how it scales combos. Yeah, this is a real shame he didn't get the 5H here. Probably wanted close H, hence the dash in. But yeah, that's a real shame. Yeah, I had a feeling throw would scale badly, so I'm surprised it didn't go for the heavy normal. Overheads. good 2H again. He's doing a good job anti-airing the deeper jump-ins coming out from Ensteq. Ensteq just having a little bit of a hard time getting out of the corner now. Good jump light. Light blocked. Good for light to take the turn back. Again, these overheads aren't working. Really, really adamant on that option. Oh, he's running. Good jump. Wow. And the punish, but not able to capitalize. That was really, really good. Excellent awareness by Hann right here to jump past this and still get a punish afterwards. I think Metera SSBA, one of the harder ones to punish if you're far away from her. Pretty much impossible for a lot of characters, but if you're able to get enough distance and get the jump in, you can get close enough to her to punish. I think, funnily enough, one of the characters who's really good at punishing her own SSBA is Metera. Metera herself. Barry as well, because they can just fly over. Oh, goes for the throw that time. Not going to work because he was still in block stun. Oh, that's a big hit. Oh, didn't believe. Wasn't able to get the follow-up after the 2M. That said, though, for the most part, it feels like Hann has found his comfort zone. I wonder, after this, could he have confirmed into something a lot more? I feel like there's more he could have done here, right? Because he had SBA available. Surely, at this range, he could have done EX Flammic into an attack and an SBA. That is a block. Yeah, that's an easy punish. To SBA. Shame we didn't get to see that play out. I think Eustace's Skybound arts are very cool. A little bit early on the meaty rat race. Thunder. Right, good use of the arrows to relieve the pressure. Soriz again, the overhead. I don't know why. I just don't understand. This option is not working. Hann has blocked every overhead except one. Yeah, that's what he wanted before. That 2H into this slow kill was what he wanted before. That was a non-counter hit 2H, but still got a pretty substantial punish off of it. And nice use of the 2M to clip him out afterwards. Alright, 3-1. Hann definitely kind of establishing the pace now. Definitely in the zone. And I think just the decision-making from Hann is just better at the moment. Particularly offensively. He's finding his way in very well. You know, not quite capitalizing on his combos as much as he'd probably like, but nonetheless still doing a great job on offense, I think. Oh, count hit on the wake up again, right there. This probably should have been death, right? Still, plus frames. Yeah. And I think in these positions, Ensteq needs to work a bit to get out of the corner, you know? Maybe use a little bit more TK EX Starry Sky in these corner positions, rather than going for the high jump Starry Sky or the regular jump ones. Rather than going for these, go for the TK ones, as well as just, well, finding those opportunities to just 5U out the corner. Just 5U and don't press anything. No empty low. It's real high for that. Again, overhead. I don't know why. Like, in this situation where you're going for overhead, you could just fire an arrow. Fire a Starry Sky arrow. Again, another 2H. I guess I can understand the relative lack of hop, because Hann has been doing a good job 2Hing them. Again, drop the combo. Such a shame. Good tech on the throw. So what I want to see now is none of these throws are reaction tech throws, right? That one wasn't a reaction tech, and I'm pretty sure the one from before wasn't a reaction tech either. I think there was another one a little bit before. Might end up just going to the point where I thought I was going to go to. So here I want to see a little bit more overhead coming up from Hann. If Ensteq is not going for the reaction throw techs, instead trying to go for these reads, it's worth going for overheads. Saw Ensteq press a button, tried to go for SBA, but that button was jump. Wow! I really don't agree with this. I don't agree with hopping back to go back into the corner. Even if it would have got even if the intent was to try to get the hit, I think that it would have been better to just, you know, hop this way and get the stage position. Because that's where it's been a real struggle. Obviously, just kind of misspaced here, but even if you got the punish, I still think it would have been stronger to opt for the stage positioning. And yeah, as a result, you kind of got trapped in the corner and lost the round. Oh wow, that was... I feel like this was a misinput. Maybe his finger slipped on the H. Maybe he tried to hard read a jump. I'm not sure. Either way, I feel like at this point, he wanted to go for the medium slash, the low slash follow-up. Yeah, Ensteq goes for a lot of these jump starry skies at positions that are kind of awkward, and positions where Hann is actually punishing and covering very well. Oh, that was... So even though Ensteq got knocked down here, I would still say this was a pretty solid trade for them, if just because you no longer have the EX rat race on you, you don't have to deal with any potential throw overhead 50-50s. Throw to relieve the pressure. Oh, goes for the aerial EX Starry Sky to detonate both butterflies at once. I really don't agree with that. Okay, good Skybound Arts just to relieve that pressure. Wow, the cross up. Okay, nah, no. Wait, that's so weird. Wait, this hit didn't cross up, but then she landed behind him afterwards. That's so weird. What the heck? Because this hit in front of Eustace, but she ended up behind him. Big hit. Uses the plus frames on hit of the stun light to take his turn. What was that? Is that a dog? It's like a leopard, tiger, lion thing. I love it. That's a friend. So, here's what I don't understand. Ensteq, rather than going for hop here, is going for jump rather than 5U, and I'm not quite sure why. I feel like jumping that high as Metera, what are you going to threaten with here? You might as well just use hop. So I think that's one of the big things. When Ensteq gets the advantage, they're not quite as good at maintaining the offense as Hann is. Hann, of course, is dropping those combos, but that's okay. he's still doing a good job of maintaining his turn, unlike Ensteq is here. Like after this knockdown, this was an easy safe jump setup with the 5U. You have Butterfly ready as well, or you could have just gone for EX Butterfly, but chose not to go for either, instead goes for empty jump throw. Alright, finally gets a big corner conversion into the Skybanner. He had all of his resources available. I'm not sure if he could have done more than this. The Meteras would have to inform me. Butterflies were not set up, so I'm not 100% sure. Good throw right there. Good close H. What's the play? Overhead? Yep, that's going to be a combo. Surprised he didn't go into SSBA there. That was a prime opportunity to just go for SSBA. And a big close heavy to finish off the set. But yeah, so overall, good stuff to both players. For Hann, it's just a case of, you know, not dropping the combos. That's something that doesn't really need to be told though. And then Ensteq is just a case of, it's more a case of understanding how to maintain your offense better. Alright, halfway in. This is, I would take a break, but I don't really need one at the moment, so. Maybe Jindo. It's the thing that's nice about these is that the sets are quite lengthy, and there's a lot of them, and everyone gets stream time, right? Everyone that enters these gets the screen time. The tournament, the HAB brackets would be fun to analyze though. I've also been thinking of doing it for Clash of Champions too. But up next we have Agu versus Myth. I remember actually the night before, I was playing against Agu a little bit, as he asked me just for some Percy matchup experience. It had been a little while, so we played and had some good games. It was fun. It's always fun fighting against Agu. It's probably kind of unfair for me to say this, because I think Percy definitely beats Cat, because Percy does what Cat does, just better. And plays at that range better than Cat does. But I really like playing that matchup. Very much, you know, proper ground-based Gran Blue footsies matchup right there. Very cool. I don't know how Cats feel about playing it. The Cats like it, that's great, even if it's losing. You know, sometimes you can enjoy fighting disadvantageous matchups. But of course, we got my boy Myth. Mighty Percival from France. Brother Myth. Myth's all about the green ults. Myth is either on this green ult, which is like, I think this is like color 2 or 3, or the black and green one, which is the color that Zeph plays. But Percy versus Katalina, I've played this matchup a fair bit myself. One of the big things, this range is like, not so much this range, a little bit further than this. The range where Cat usually wants to start throwing fireballs, not too big a deal for Percy. Percy can still charge up stocks relatively freely. It's not until you get into Enchanted Lands range, which is around about this range actually, where you have to be a bit more careful. At that range though, you also have access to being able to threaten with far heavy. Right, gets a throw into 5 stocks. Chooses not to get much corner advantage. Pokes with the far M. This button, broken. Broken. This is not a fair move. This move is dumb. It's not the far H. I think the far H has like good balanced risk reward. This move is unfair. This move is the real. This is the real cornerstone button, because, as I mentioned before, like far H, I think is a lot more balanced in risk rewards. Very, pretty easy to counter poke that button. You can stuff it before it comes out. You can get it when it whiffs. You can jump over it quite well and punish him. This button, however, has none of those drawbacks. It's hard to counter poke. It advances him forward. It has great range. It's safe. It's like it's the core of everything. Broken move. Look at that. And this is the thing, right? You poke at this range, and there's nothing Cat can hit you with here. Agu tries to hit far H. Far M wouldn't hit here. Neither does 2M. None of those moves reach. So you play this kind of mid-range footsies counter poke war, and Percy almost always has the edge because of far M. If you go a bit further out, which is ideally actually the range where you want to play as Cat, you want to play a bit further out, so that you're sitting just outside the far M range, the far H range, and you want to try to counter poke that. But this range is not good for Cat, I don't think. Yes, the 214 ML. Oh, big counter hit, close H. He needs to hold this. Yeah, no, he needed. So in order to confirm there, he needed to either delay that second close H slightly, or delay this Skybound art slightly. He could hold it slightly just for a few frames here, and I think it would have connected, but there it's just a little bit too high. Oh, there was a perfect opportunity to jump H the fireball. Could have been confirmed into DP, I believe. Yeah, and this is the range you don't want to be at versus Percy, because like you're not within far H range. You can whiff punish with far M so well. Look at that, just the whiff punish. Hold on, you wanna know what was funny? This was not a combo. He didn't combo that. He actually, because he got, yeah, he actually missed the combo there. So Agu could have blocked that and survived. Yep, gets over. Good block on the DP. Just immediately checks that. Nice reaction on counter poke 2M. 2M is very, very important for Cat in general. Part of the reason why this matchup is hard, that's death, yeah. Part of the reason why this matchup is hard is because you can't rely on that 2M as much as you'd like, because it's a bit it's outranged by Percy's own medium buttons. When you trade Fireball in this situation as Percy, it's always a good thing. Like, you're pretty much always put in an advantageous situation. Yeah. Oh, big bold overheads. Gets the full combo into DP. Gets max stocks as well. Nice tick throw from Agu. Bro, what's the play afterwards? Wow. Okay. I like that mash from Agu, actually. Of course, he did the light before to try to bait the wake up DP. Agu instead takes his turn by mashing 5L. With that in mind now, Myth could try to probably frame trap him. Oh, that's a big 5H. Cat's 5H, the far 5H, is faster than Percy's. That's one of the main things. When you're within that range, Again, you can counterpoke that move. Oh, he didn't realize he got the punish here. He got the punish with this 2L. He could have definitely killed. Instead, he tries to go for a throw. Alright, catches him standing up with the sweep. Yeah, so that's one of the round start things that Cat can do now. She can use Light Wall at round start to beat the far heavy. I think what Percy has to do here is spot dodge after doing that far H. He might be able to avoid that light wall follow up. Nice smash on wake up. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I think that's very much a case similar to Djeeta, where this is a 1-frame link. He just missed the 1 frame. Yep. So unable to get the full combo. That hurts. That really hurts. That would have done a lot as well. Nice catch with the far H. Aku playing very, very solidly so far. Oh, that's gonna sting. That's gonna hurt. Big counter overhead that's gonna do a lot of damage. So there's actually a range. So the interesting thing about this Super Skybound art, if he did it instantly, he would get cutscene here. If he holds it all the way down, he never does. If you let go of it at around, so you get 1, 2, 3, 4. If you let it go around here, you can get the cutscene while getting some of the additional damage, and that's actually the way that you get the most damage from the Skybound art mid-screen, the Super Skybound art mid-screen. Now you know. Yep, I like the wait from Myth right there, just trying to bait out a DP or a reversal Super Skybound art. Agu wisely not cracking to that option, wisely being patient, but you know, gets caught standing with the low, and that's going to be game 2 going to Myth. Nice counter poke. Now, I did say far medium is not impossible to counter poke, it's just hard. You have to be spacing very, very well, and you can't really do it as reactively as you can with far H. Meanwhile, that 2M gets counter poke right back. You're going to see a lot of this, right? That's a lot of what this matchup is. Beautiful, gorgeous, honest footsies between two characters with grown adult hitboxes. Oh, look at these two gorgeous characters on the screen. Oh, what an anti-air from Agu right there. Gorgeous. And yeah, this light wall also punishes single stock charge as well. So it's actually kind of difficult to deal with for Percy's conventional options. Yeah, that's going to be a punish. I think this was supposed to be DP. I get this misinput all the time where I get fireball instead of DP. Because generally fireball is a bit more valuable to keep if you're in neutral. Nice whiff punish. Oh, what did Myth try to press here? That wasn't a counter hit, but maybe tried to. I don't see the jump startup frames, but I think just stop blocking. Gonna get a full corner combo for it as well. I feel like I see a. Oh yeah, there's a monk in there. Wow, nice call out with the overhead right there. Very strong game for Agu that time. Hey there, Enforcer. Cagliostro has the damage of 1,000 years on her side. she's capable of pretty solid damage. She's capable of some crazy stuff. But it's it can be tough. Nice use of the medium DP right here. He was at the range where the fireball did not true block strain, so you can just squeeze that DP in. It's a frame trap. That's going to be a lot of damage. Can he get the light? Yes, he can. That is not going to be enough just yet. Yep. It was scaled from the auto combo hits. Started off with a light as well. I wonder if Myth would have got more damage here if instead of going to close heavy auto combo he went for 2H here. I think he could have gone 2H into... Yeah, I think he could have gone 2H into DP and maybe got the kill off of this combo. Because then the super would have scaled less. $1,000-year-old woman damage. Percy is scary. Threat of a lot of things. Yeah, comboing off of DPs is funny. It's great because Percy's always been able to do it. That's the funny thing. And once again, just a lot of this kind of mid-range back and forth. Yeah, good. Confirm off the lights into the 2M. Won't be enough just yet. So, if I recall correctly, you can after the back throw, I'm pretty sure Percy can get a safe setup if he just forward rolls into 5L. But Myth decided to go for the run instead. Clash! Very much in Myth's favor right there. So, one of the unfortunate things, I think, with Cat is that she doesn't really have good SBAs to challenge at this mid-range versus options like this, because her SBAs just hit in front of her for the initial hits. I'm not sure if the Skybound Hearts, either of the Skybound Hearts would hit Percy at this range. But yeah. You can't kind of like brute force through this fireball. Percy himself, in these situations, can just use SBA. I also think the DP for Katalina, because it doesn't have that much horizontal range, is just, yeah, again, not that good in that situation. Great whiff punish on the 2M. 2H attempt, but good shallow non-committal jump from Agu. Not able to confirm off of that far H. That was a pretty big miss, unfortunately. Oh, what a bait on the DP. That's going to be death. Yep, that's death. See, so... Here's a fun thing, right? In this same situation, based on my own personal confidence in my own ability, I would not have gone for the combo he did. Or maybe I would have, right? What I would have gone for here, because I know it would have still killed, is Fireball into close heavy, into 214 HL, which is EX Lord Strike, into the low slash. That would have got a juggle, and then I would have gone into close medium into Skybound Art. So Yeah, he had a choice of 2 different routes. The reason why I would have gone for that route, personally, is because even though it does less damage, it's just, I think it's easier to execute. You don't have to worry about timing this DP. Because for those of you who don't know, this DP has to be timed manually depending on the character. You have to delay it at certain times depending on character and spacing after the 2H. It's gonna be another round for Myth though. Yeah, it's really cool that there's been so many more newcomers for this game. It's funny because like the concern was that Strive was going to be the nail on the coffin for this game, but actually I would say it's because of Strive that this game has been having more of a resurgence lately. Yep. So this 214 HM is super meaty, right? Super plus on block, so that's why he goes for the close heavy here. Close heavy can frame trap basically anything Cat does on wake up here apart from, you know, DP. Be right back, guys. I'm just going to get rid of this cretin, this creature that is bothering me. I'll be right back. Right, sorry about that. I get mods here sometimes. They're pests, but whatever. Back to the match. Right, back to the mid-range. And Myth. It's always important as Percy to have at least one stock. Goes for the 5 charge there. That could have been punished, I think, at that range from by Cat. Oh, I love that movement right there. Just kind of runs in, tries to bait something, backdashes back into like an ideal range, gets the far heavy as a counter poke, and then he could have killed off of that. I think EX stab might have killed, 214HH might have killed, and I think stab would have also killed, but still able to get the safe flight into the DP. Yeah. Myth is doing a superb job baiting out all of those DPs from Agu. He's done a great job just using that light to check the DP. He knows exactly when Agu's going to do them. Right, nice going for the Enchanted Lands. Nice frame trap, lovely. Not able to punish the light wall dash. Good frame trap from Myth. Just outside of range to get the follow-up with Far M. Agu so far having the slight edge. Lovely confirm off the jump in. Alright, what's the confirm going to be? Oh, just gets the meaty light. That should be enough to get... No! He didn't have a stock! He needs to go for DP here! He didn't have a stock! That doesn't work if you don't have a stock, and now Agu gonna steal the game away. Yep. So for those of you who don't know, let me go back again. When Percy does the stab, you'll notice that when it hits sometimes, there's a zoom in, right? That zoom in creates an interesting interaction because there's a special hitbox on where that zoom in can occur, and that allows you to pick up hits like this. If you don't have a stock, you cannot get that zoom in at all, And so a lot of combos into stab do not work without a stock. So Myth had to go for DP here. Oh, 6. Vampin and Majin are going to CEO. That's awesome. I wanted to hold off traveling abroad until next year. I really do want to go to a fighting game major at some point, whether it be Evo, CEO, Combo Breaker. Yeah. You can see even in the corner I said, yeah, he has to go for DP there. But this time, Agu with the great DP bait. That's EX DP too. That's going to be a lot of damage. Combo into the corner. Yep. Wanted to keep Fireball. Good tech on the throw. Oh, okay. He was very close to getting the anti-air here. I like the idea. He went for close medium to try to get the anti-air. He was just a little bit too slow. Nice corner combo, and that should be death. Is he gonna get... Yeah! No. Just alive. Yeah. On the sliver. Tick throw, gonna be enough to do it. Very strong round from Agu right there. These two are doing a great job kind of adapting to each other's defensive habits and offensive habits. I like that from Myth, choosing this time simply to kind of back off, not challenge the light wall because he's failed to do so a couple of times. Nice, good stuff to Agu right there. Getting in the range where he can go for the Enchanted Lands to punish the stock charge. Very important to do that. If he was a little bit closer to the corner, that was a full combo. Nice, good punish. Chooses to charge the stock. Here's another fun Percy sequence that you probably won't see very often, right? So, if he was a little bit closer to the corner, he could have done medium fireball here, and it would have juggled, even on non-counter hit 2H. You guys are crazy corner combo. It's so sick. You'll almost never see it, since it's a really difficult situation to get, but and it only works on non-counter hit 2H in the corner. Or doesn't get the confirm into DP. Realized that probably realized a bit too late that stab was on cooldown. Probably could have gone for jump M there, and that's going to be a lot of damage for Agu. Is that going to kill? No, not yet. Damn, that gon' sting. One more hit. Likely the... No, didn't go for the tick throw this time. Instead, just goes for the 5L into the 2L. Very nice. Nice adjustment from Agu right there. Chooses to charge to 5. I'm actually... That's the kind of thing I would do. And in retrospect, I don't think it's actually that good. I think in this situation, you have more than enough to work with 2 stocks. You could just run in and start applying pressure. If you get a corner combo, you can do pretty much everything that you'd want to do with 2 stocks. Lovely medium DP right there. Saw that fireball coming. Beautiful! Thank you very much, Red Mage 36 for the follow. Yes, good answer with the sweep right there. Gets the cross up, that's going to be a lot of damage. Yep, good chunk for cats. Overhead, no counter hits, good patience from both sides. Oh, what a whiff punish right there. That is going to be the round. 4-3. Yeah, supers can do a lot of damage. They scale in combos later on. They do have a minimum damage threshold that's higher than the Damage scaling. Oh, what a play right there. Using the light wall dash, keeping Myth locked down. I like that. I like that as well. You know, use the jab as a check, walk back, maybe try and shimmy, try to bait the throw, because Agu has been doing a lot of tick throws, so it made sense to try to bait it there. Empty dash throw. Big counter. Oh no, he didn't realize. He didn't realize he got a big counter overhead here. That should have been a lot of damage. Oh, okay. I'm gonna tell you right now, if he capitalized off of that counter hit overhead, no. That life was dropping to about here. If he reacted to that, that was a full combo. He had all the resources. He didn't even need to use SBA. He would have still done that much damage, or around about that much damage, maybe a bit less. What's good, Djeeta? How are you doing? But if he was able to build up the bar for SBA, which I think he could, yeah, that would have been a ton of damage. But he didn't realize that he got the counter hit overhead here. That's a bit of a shame. Or gets the 5U to SSBA. Unfortunately, didn't have the stocks to extend this further. This isn't going to kill as a result. It'll be just shy of killing. Never mind. Sometimes I underestimate this character's damage myself. It is very high. I thought this was going to be just shy. I thought he was going to be on a sliver, but never mind. This was off of a command grab. Look at how much health he had. He had like a good 40% of his life left and he just died. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Deserves it. Look at him. It's not that he needs it, it's that he deserves it. He's the Lord of Flames. He's incredibly handsome. Yeah, again, that light wall. One thing that Myth's actually not doing as much as I thought he would be doing is I thought he would be anti-airing Agu's jumps a little bit more. But instead, he's just kind of, he's more than content to play the grounded mid-range footsies. And, you know, that worked out very well for him, particularly in that round. And that'll be the set going to Myth, 5-3. Alright, 2 is next. Oh, we have you up next, RHing versus Enforce. Oh, you two played here. Good timing that you're both here then. So yeah, this is our Cagliostro block. We get 3 Cags in a row. Yeah, Europe in general doesn't have very many Vasaragas, unfortunately, Red Mage. Vasaraga, I think, overall is one of the more rare characters, but he's really strong. Really, really strong. Oh yeah, I think... Yeah, Chay doesn't play Cag, but I'm pretty sure Tenchi does. Tenchi plays Cag, right? I don't think I've seen Tenchi on anyone else. But Chay just plays whoever he wants. Yeah, Vas is very cool. Really strong, very kind of dominating character. Real offensive powerhouse. Very, very scary because, well, for a few reasons. Number one, Vasaraga's normals have increased priority. So its light normals have medium priority. Medium normals have heavy priority. The second thing, which makes him hard to challenge. Second thing is that he has a real solid command throw. A command throw that can catch you at mid-range because he can lunge forward with the EX1. And just his damage is insane. He makes Percy damage look like baby boy damage. Anyway, that's not on the screen. Instead we have Cagliostro, Djeeta, cute gal battle. I'm running in immediately, trying to apply the pressure with a Vorpal Blade. Medium Vorpal Blade, of course, being a little bit slower, but being safe on block. Nice challenge with the Far 5H. Traps set up. And of course, there are those calculated spears coming out. Nice tech on the throw. That was out of range for the throw that time. Either that or did it a bit too early. Might still have been in block stun. Nice anti-air with the 5H again. R5H working wonders so far. Traps are available. Oh! Try to spot dodge maybe a potential wake-up option coming out from RHing. RHing instead just being patient, and the throw coming out. Yeah, okay, so RHing once again did the throw a little bit too early. And instead of getting a throw tech, Enforcer's throw just wins out here. Sets up the traps in the air. Ooh, lovely cross up. Oh yeah, I remember this. This was unfortunate. This doesn't quite work. RHing drops to the ground before it finishes and ends up taking the round. But yeah, that was a really good. I feel like that was a really good idea anyway. I feel like there was another button that needed to be pressed there. Gotta go for the H and then get the Skybound art. Setting up those traps. And I think when you have the traps kind of set up here, I feel like, don't be afraid to start charging that 5U. Start charging that rock, so that you can kind of control a bit more of this horizontal area. Of course, the spear, very, very good. But having the collapse, the 5U rock there to just kind of occupy that space and threaten that space as well, I think will definitely kind of help control and zone a little bit better. It's particularly good versus other fireballs because once you charge it past the first stage, it'll beat non-EX fireballs. Holding the down back. Nice jump into the throw. Another throw. Are we going to get an overhead? Nope. Goes for the close heavy. Tries to frame trap a potential mash. A third throw. There's the overhead. Yep. Good on Enforcer to not crack and press a button. The fourth throw. Are we going to see... Oh, good backdash. This was a strive backdash right here. But it was really good to avoid the throw. Put you in an airborne state so that you could avoid it. Whether or not that was like an intentional... Like a super intentional... Like, that's what I wanted to do to avoid the backdash. I don't know, but... it worked out really well. That's something that for next time. You can backdash to avoid throw. Now, let me let you in on the tech, right? This is what Svampin does. This is what I've been doing lately. You saw it. You would have seen it in my set versus Zavid, right? Is that if you think they're gonna throw you, you press overhead. You press defensive overhead. That's the play. Not enough people do that, and I think it's awesome. More people should do defensive overhead. If you think you're gonna get thrown, overhead instead of like preemptive throw tech, and it is awesome. Oh, it's definitely a hard call out. It's very much a thing where if you're hard reading the throw and you do like the preemptive throw tech, you might as well go for overhead. Because the thing about that is that if they go for overhead thinking you're going to preemptively throw, your overhead will get counter hit, but you'll be in an airborne state, so you'll just get knocked to the ground. It's nowhere near as bad as getting hit by counter hit overhead on a throw. And if they go for a throw, because let's say they go for a tick throw or something, You know, you get the big counter overhead punish. You know, as Cag, if you're in the corner, you could go for counter overhead into far H into EX Alexandria, which I think is the 214, her rushing move. And that gets you some solid damage. You get the knockdown, you get Oki. And it's very rewarding. Thank you very much to Kudro for the follow. That's my tip of the day for everyone. Oh, again, I'm just a little bit too early on the throw timing. Nice jump back versus DP. Great follow up right there. Not able to fully capitalize, but you know, damage is damage. Yeah, good stuff on RHing. Very ready for that teleport. Nice sweep. Yeah, I respect the side switch attempt, but I think not quite close enough to either corner to really capitalize. The minimum delay. Minimum delay throwing off the timing. Hey, what's good, Asian? How you doing, brother? Hope you've been well. I'm doing pretty well myself. Just breaking down sets of my love game, my Gran Blue Fantasy Versus. Bro, I've missed you too. We gotta get lunch at some point. We gotta get the whole gang together again. We gotta get together so we can have lunch. It's on me this time. Lovely teleport right there. Full corner confirm. Not able to get the sweep afterwards, but that's okay. So I think right here, Enforcer is one thing that you tend to do here is once you get your sequence, once you get your combo, you tend to diffuse your offense, right? You tend to walk back and give the space without actually threatening buttons. It's good to kind of walk back here and you know, kind of try to bait something so that you can whiff punish it with the far heavy. But it's still important to kind of maintain your offense, because that's what's truly strong about this corner positioning. This is actually a pretty good range to sit at. You're just outside the range of Djeeta's buttons at this distance, and you can whiff punish with the far heavy. And that, of course, will allow you to get combos from that. You even did it there, right? You pressed the far heavy here to kind of stuff a potential button press. And then you backed off. And that gives RHing the chance to just re-establish himself in neutral. So far, good patience. Oh, clipped by that. Oh, no. So right here, this, I believe, was a point where you probably could have just waited, right? Waited. And I think RHing would have fell into the second trap. And then you could have gone into Skybound Art or Super Skybound Art. It's okay. We all make these kind of executional errors. It's okay. You just got to know where you could have done more, okay? Good sweep. Big call out in the super, but it's blocked. I think. Yeah, no, I understand the rationale of this super. You saw the roll and you tried to punish that. It was a little bit too late, unfortunately, but it was a good idea. So that is that 1-0 or 2-0 to RHing? I think that's 2-0 so far, right? Yes, 2-0. It blocks. The Djeeta 5U fully charged. Is it gonna come out? Right, just keeping RHing at bay so far. Ooh, yep, the classic. The whiff throw to whiff throw. Lovely throw right there. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That was a really good idea with the throw. Literally just pixels away from triggering the trap. That would have been a really, really good sequence to have otherwise. Oh, that's a big whiff punish coming out from RHing. Nice. I think, did you try to jump here? Or start moving forward? It doesn't look like anything started here. Maybe just missed the block. Oh. That's one of those things where if you have the replay saved, it's probably worth looking back at your inputs. Nice. Cagliostro is very cool. She's one of my favorite characters to watch. I really like watching this character. I like watching Djeeta as well. Honestly, I like watching most of the cast in this game. I can't think of a character where I look at them on screen and I think, ugh, why is this character on the screen? But yeah. Stamaro Cag. I don't actually think I ever played against the Stamaro Cag. I only played against the Stamaro Soriz. Great throw again. Oh no, the teleport back. That was another opportunity. You had all the cards in your favor. Both traps set up perfectly. Misinput. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah. He was still in a good position. Great sweep to punish the run-in. And a nice anti-air with the close heavy. Yeah, RHing tried to go for the 2H here, just a little bit too late on the timing. Nice punish. Ah, yeah, you can see that that 4-frame, that 1-frame throwing you off once again. That's like the 3rd or 4th early throw. Djeeta 2M was a war crime. It was, that button was crazy before. Now it's like a very strong button. Now it's a strong but normal button. Wow, that was a ballsy 4H. Worked very well that time. The previous times it wasn't working quite as well. As you said, the 2M or the 5M generally better options for the run-in, but there it works very nicely. Oh wow, challenge with the 4H. That's not gonna kill just yet. Only a little bit left and the chip, yep. I think what you needed to do there, RHing, was like run-in super or run-in DP. Something really, really bold and risky. But again, it was still a scary situation. So in these situations, RHing, what you want to look for is Cagliostro, if she's not putting projectiles in this space, look out for the teleport, right? Look out for the high teleport and try to 2H it from here. Kag's mainly going to threaten this space either with projectiles or spears, or she's going to try to get over you and come down with an aerial, like a 2H or a 2L. Not 2H, jump L or jump H. So down backing here and reacting to the teleport and going for the 2H is generally a pretty good idea. Definitely something to look out for. There you go. There's the first anti-air. Close H, of course. Close H or 2H, I guess. Both can work. Both have that nice vertical hitbox. Good corner combo. Oh no, I'm pretty sure that doesn't work. I think you needed to get a sweep here. I think you missed a sweep input or something. Or the close medium, right? Good attacks on the throws. Good defense coming out from Enforcer right there. Yeah, I think the overhead was an informed decision as well. It was a good decision to go for because, you know, these... they were latex, they were done on reaction, but still, you know, after doing the 2 throws, I still think the overhead was still a pretty solid decision. It was blocked though. Right, trade. Frame trap. Good throw again. Ooh. So right here, you got the opening with the lights, and this was a perfect time, I think, to use the EX Vorpal Blade, right? You could have got that into the DP in the corner, maintained your offense a bit more. Instead, the 5U comes out. Counter hit 5U into the full corner combo. Will this kill? Because it is easy input. It did. No, never mind. Well done, Djeeta. Yeah, it's really long. It's like 10 seconds. Nice 5H, just stuff the overheads. Yeah, so I can see already you're looking for those teleports. You're trying to go for those close 5Hs to anti-air. Nice trap. Oh, just slightly off on the spear placement. No, actually no. I think... No, that was correct. I'm surprised. Yeah, was able to... didn't knock into the trap. Air attackable, yeah. I think it was just that the spear maybe caught a little bit too high. I don't know enough about the nuance of Cagliostro, unfortunately. I must apologize. So, I guess advice I can give is a bit more general. One of my good friends actually plays Cagliostro pretty solidly. My good friend Scarfell, although they haven't been playing too much of this game, they've been focusing a bit more on Strive. Big fan of Melee Rage in that game. Ooh, good jump in right there. This set is another one of those sets where I think the score is not so far indicative of how close the games have been. I think both of you are it definitely feels like you're both quite similar level. And there's definitely a lot of potential for back and forth between you two. So I think this is a real nice set to kind of watch in that regard. You're not a similar level? You like... Well, sometimes it's just how it is. You have a lot more... Oh. As in, like, Enforcer has gotten better a lot faster than you. Well, the thing is, right, is that independent of how long you have been playing the game, you will be at a certain level of play. And at the moment, I personally believe that you're at a similar level. And in fact, you're slightly stronger at the moment, RHing. But I think if you feel like after this long amount of time, your kind of growth has been slow, that could just potentially mean that maybe you're not quite approaching the game in the way that you could. Maybe that you're not quite evaluating your sets, your errors, your mistakes, and your strengths as well as you could. Or maybe it's just that you're a slow learner. But regardless, like where you're currently at, doesn't necessarily correlate with how long you've been playing the game, right? Now, of course, Enforcer hasn't been playing the game nearly as long as you have, but you're still playing the game at a similar level. You're still interacting with each other at a similar level. That's my opinion anyway. Now that doesn't mean, like, let's say that doesn't mean that Enforcer doesn't have the potential to become better than you in due time. You know, maybe once Enforcer puts in that 15 months, she'll end up better than you are now. But I think it's best to just evaluate what is happening now. This man Dragoy in the corner saying that he's washed in Gran Blue. This man chatting shit. He wins everything anyway. Oh, good teleport out the corner. Oh, great combo right there. The 2H after the clash. Nice, nice, nice. Looking back and forth. Oh, the wake up Super Skybound art. I actually thought I pressed a button here, but I guess it was just a walk back. Yeah, no. That was a block button. Yeah, at this point you can spot dodge. It's safe on block, pushes you across the screen, but yeah, spot dodge lets you punish that very easily. So that'll be 5-1 to RHing. Good stuff, good stuff. Again, that was another set that I think similar to my own set. The score was not necessarily indicative of how close the set actually was. Right. ChayBenji coming up next with the Seox versus, wait, who's Ladiva is this? It's Dudeakoff's Ladiva. ChayBenji, of course, you know, one of the OG pillars of Hearts Are Blazing, the guy who kind of founded everything with Hearts Are Blazing, organized a lot of tournaments. You're very welcome. I enjoy doing this, and I'll keep doing these each week. You're very welcome, Enforcer. Yeah. ChayBenji, he's jumped between a lot of different characters as well. I've actually never seen him play, Yeah, he's currently dabbling with the Seox at the moment. Meanwhile, Dudeakoff, known as a Metera main, but subs Ladiva. Very polar opposite characters. But you know that can work quite well. Oftentimes, when you sub when you play two characters that are very, very different, it covers matchups quite well. That sweep is not safe. Oh, here we go. Here's the mix. Headbutt. Oh, good parry. Doesn't go for the attack. Instead just goes for the side switch and ends up... Nope, not in the corner. Okay. So, these two L's hit, but they only combo into sweep on crouches, so that doesn't work. A lot of sweep coming out from Dudeakoff. I understand why that sweep, when you hit it, it's party time for Ladiva. Oh, tries to go for the 5U. Tries to grab ChayBenji and her loving arms. Good 2H, no combo off of it though. Wow, the back throw. You don't often see Ladiva's regular throws. Her forward throw is kind of strange. Oh no. Oh no. The masked battle. I just realized that's probably why these two played these characters, because they both wear masks. Let's enjoy this expression on Seox's face for a brief moment in time. Have a good night, RHing. Thank you very much for tuning in. Take care. Look at the boy getting squeezed like a lemon. Oh, big counter overheads. Oh no, that should have been death. You had Super Skybound art. That was so easy. All right, still manages to get the round nonetheless. Yep, for those of you who don't know, the projectile from Cease, the 5U, the astral image, is very much similar to Chip's Gamma Blade. Plus on block allows Seox to teleport towards the opponent and start applying pressure. But it can be stuffed. If you press a button, it can be beaten out by other moves. Good job so far to Chay catching these jump-ins. Getting a lot of these 2Hs. Big counter overhead as well. It gets the knockdown. Have a good night, Eustace. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, that's game one going to Mr. ChayBenji. There we go. There's the dual resort screwdriver. That command grab from Ladiva. Safe jump. Another screwdriver. Jump in. Another one. Yep. And now you got to guess for your life because EX will kill you here. All right. Gets the hit. Diffuses the situation. Very, very important for Chay right there. There's my phone vibrating. I apologize. Blocking the overheads. Single hit of the headbutt, and that is going to take the round. I think that was a medium one, because the medium one does a bit more damage, but it's a bit slower. Let me go back a little bit. I'm not sure. I can't quite tell. I don't know Ladiva well enough. But yeah. The screwdriver is very strong. Oh, that's a big lariat. Gosh, remember when she could combo off that? Man. Chay still very kind of insistent on blocking here. Alright, good press of the far medium. Not able to get anything off of it. There's the screwdriver again. One more will take the game. Trades right there. Okay. And empty jump screwdriver to finish. Oh, stuck in the vortex was poor ChayBenji. When you don't have a DP to make, like, when you don't have a DP to somewhat relieve that pressure. Oh, it's brutal versus character, especially in season 1. My god. This was another one of those characters with very kind of polarizing matchups. Chay not getting the extension after the this move has a really cool name. It's like Armageddon Kick or something. After the execution. Oh no, it's Archdemon Kick, that's it. Wow. And yeah, so Chay is minus here. You can be plus if you space this jump you well, but he was minus and Dudeakoff just SPDs. Gets the pile driver, the screwdriver. Dual resort screwdriver is what it's called. Nice trap, catches the jump. Again, goes for the knockdown instead of the stronger follow-up. Chay just kind of pressing for his life. Gets the lariat, far H into the dual resort screwdriver once again. It's so brutal when you're at that immediate close range versus Ladiva and she's able to just do a button into that. It's not even like she has to Kara cancel it or anything. It just has that much range to be able to scoop you after blocking. It is so brutal. Now, granted, I'd rather get caught by one of those than a Potemkin Buster in Strive, but, you know. This is this game and that is that game. Again. Okay, this time, so one of the changes made in Season 2, for those of you who don't know, her command grabs, her dual resort screwdriver command grabs, used to be throw-in bowl at the start. So, in Season 1, Dudeakoff would have won this exchange and would have just grabbed Chay right here again. But that's no longer the case. Throws will beat it. Oh, the cross-up. Okay. Plus frames, of course. Dudeakoff more than willing to mash on wake up there, though. Oh, mashes on wake up again, and this is going to be a big chunk of damage. Safe jump in. Good mash from Chay right there. Again, good mash. Now, of course, now that we know that Chay is willing to mash there... Well, first he's going to die this round. But now that we know that Chay is willing to mash there, Dudeakoff can be like, okay, well, I'm just going to frame trap you instead. Frame trap you, drag you into the corner, get my knockdown, and put you in the blender again. Once again. Oh, gets the 5U. Not able to follow up with too much afterwards. Wake up Skybound art once again. And he's doing, Dudeakoff is doing the good input as well. So this is, I believe, this Skybound art with the technical input is the highest damage Skybound art in the game. It does 4k, if I recall correctly. 4k. Easy input, I believe, does 3k on scale, but 4k. That's even higher than Djeeta's. Yeah, it's definitely clear that, you know, Chay is just kind of hopping in, wanting to play this character because, you know, they're fresh, don't know how to play them just yet. They're just kind of feeling it out so far. Wow, goes for the Lariat instead, just to kind of throw off that timing. Throw off the defense versus the potential command grab. And what Chay is doing with the 5U, he's constantly holding the 5U to get the approach in. At this range, you can stuff the 5U. You can stuff it with a button. Nice parry. See overhead. Oh, good timing on the jump. Not able to punish afterwards. Alright, that's going to do solid damage. Not scale too heavily. That should be enough. I know that super is not strong, but it is enough. Shout out to Route 209, the Diamond and Pearl remix on the way. Good sweep. Oh no, it begins! Screwdriver 1. Oh, gets the trap versus the fuzzy jump this time. That's going to be a big chunk this into that command grab. Gets the count hit. Not able to follow up into the close heavy. I love Ladiva's close heavy. It looks so strong. Oh no. That's death. He did die. Once again to that command grab super. Still sticking on the Seox. I respect it. Could have swapped to Cag or Zeta or whoever at any time, but you know. Okay, so I wanna draw attention to the chat real quick, right? To this chat down here. So Chay asks, how do you taunt? He doesn't know how to taunt. Lovely Jindo currently in the chat. Well, actually Navir informs Chay on how to taunt. So what does ChayBenji do? You know, he gets the hit, he gets the opening, right? There we go, and he taunts. That's Seox's taunt. It's actually one of the fastest taunts in the game. Most of them last a lot longer than this. Oh, he can be a joker, that ChayBenji. I think the taunt gave him power. He's playing this round very solidly. Oh, but here we go. Okay, that's actually really good to know. Of course, the parries help avoid these safe jump setups, right? Because you just parry this, you can kind of get away. Oh, there's the screwdriver. I think that was easy input that time. Headbutt 1, 2. Gets the hard knockdown. What's the pro? Oh, that's death. His face is so funny. Look at his eyes. They're like little spirals. Help him. He can't breathe. He's fucking dead. Eternal no longer. Whoever made that super is a blessing to the world. I wish I had the power for 4K. Seox dies in 1080p. Oh, nice count hit on the 2M. Sweep, safe jump. Count hit 2M again. No follow up though. Good overheads. living on a prayer, but it doesn't matter. Ladiva can just turn this around. Oh, there's the sweep! Oh, but was late on the safe jump attempt and was just anti at light for the troubles. All their troubles. Damn, just seeing the counter hit EX Lariat mid-screen not lead to anything. It's just jarring. It's very jarring. This feels like it should combo, and it just doesn't. Right? Can you not get like a far 5H or something? Before it used to combo a non-counter, and that was a bit much, but damn. I think, you know what, I think he was throw invul. Because this was a counter hit and there was so much hit stun, he was throw invul here. God, you can see the difference in speed versus these two, between these two characters. Seox schmoving around the screen. Plus frames, all big counter overheads. What you got? You got nothing. There's the EX execution. Not gonna get the follow-up, unfortunately. Dudeakoff mashing his way out. What's the sequence? Good blocks. Oh, okay, that's huge. Yeah, EX dual resort screwdriver put on cooldown. So Chay having the opportunity to go in. 3-2. That taunt gave him power. That taunt at the start of that game gave him power. Gave him the strength to succeed. Yep, that is plus. The headbutt first hit is plus. Big dual resort screwdriver. Safe jump in. Oh, that's a big opening. Hard knockdown. What's the play? Frame trap. Doesn't get the combo though. Come on! He didn't wake up command grab. Why? It wasn't even a super. Why? In terms of safety on block, Ordinen, the first one is +2, the second one is 0, the third one is -2. So the third one forfeits Ladiva's turn. If you block it. But of course each headbutt can kind of frame trap you. Plus... Ooh, good jump mediums. I think there's a jump mediums? Yeah, as I said. Forfeits Ladiva's turn, but... Yeah, I don't think they changed the headbutt. They changed the frame data on the headbutt. I don't think they did, that is. Oh, there's the command grab, and that is death. I can see a pattern. I can see a recurring pattern happening in this set. Dudeakoff just like this is not like Metera. This is not like Metera at all. You wouldn't think that he plays Metera at all with the way that he's playing Ladiva. He's playing Ladiva very much like a grappler player. But he plays Metera like you'd expect a Metera player to play Metera. Good chunk of damage. Damn, that's a bit of a shame. Literally everything was off cooldown, so we couldn't get anything here after getting that opening. Good sweep. Oh, that was a pretty clutch 2-1-4 right there. That move also has a cool name. I think it's like Gates of something. It's not Gates of Hell. Gate of Demons, I want to say. Gets to confirm it. Super Skybound art. Maybe hard knockdown. What's the mix up afterwards? Doesn't cross up. Goes for the double. That's gonna miss. Ooh, stuffed by the far M. That was crucial. Or was that far L? That was far L. Yeah, you don't want to spot dodge that. If it's at max range. And right there, there was a chance to match light. Light is what you want to do here. There's very little recovery on whiff here. As you can see, Seox was still able to recover in time to kind of press a button afterwards. So Chay hanging on, getting around on the board in this game 7. Trapped into the SBD. Dual resource screwdriver frame trap that time. Full combo in the corner. X throw, safe jump. You get one more guess. Oh, never mind. You get two more guesses. No, here's your other guess. Oh, actually no. Command grab has been put on cooldown. Little bit of spaghetti coming out from Dudeakoff right here. All plus frames. Big jump in. Headbutt. Screwdriver. Round taken. Dudeakoff. Just looking at the chat of the tournament as it was happening. Good sweep. 2M, yeah, beats the parry comfortably. Now, this is actually a great opportunity for Dudeakoff to just press buttons, right? Press buttons, get those frame trap scenarios. You've got all your cooldowns ready as well. Gets the counter hit 2M into the EX Lariat. That's going to be a lot of corner damage. Whoa, one more guess. You guessed correctly. Well done. Oh, good anti-air versus the jump U. It's just not fair. It's good stuff to Dudeakoff. Moving on. Next set, who we got? Oh yes, we got Tenshi versus Trashyslime. Trashyslime has steadily been joining the Percival Legion as we... Very exciting. New Percies. Haven't had one of those in a while. Tenshi on the Cagliostro, of course. I feel like Tenshi was here another week. But this time they're playing against Trashyslime. Trashyslime has actually jumped between... They've been around for a little while. Jumped between a bunch of different characters. I remember the Lowain. I remember the Vasaraga. But this time I think we're getting another set of Djeeta Gaming. Yes, we do. Yes, we are. Oh, we were a bit late into the gameplay. Tenshi already off to a strong start. Wall bounce. Yeah, that's death. Good 2M, not 2M, 4M right there. Just to not allow Tenshi to get anything started. Lovely whiff punish on the 5H. Not ready to confirm though. I'm actually not sure how comfortable Trashyslime is with Djeeta as a whole just yet. Again, I haven't seen them play for quite some time. Nice tick throw. Last frames on the fireball. Oh, Corona handshake once again. Good tech on the throw by Tenshi. Alright, now time to play the game. Nice whiff punish on the DP. Oh, big wall bounce right there. Oh, drops the combo afterwards. That should have been the round right there. EX teleport into a button and then Super Skybound Art. That's going to whiff, but it doesn't matter. Still able to get the KO nonetheless. A little bit of an ill-advised wake-up super from Trashyslime right there. Big catch on the jump in. Ooh, trading right there. That was, I would say that was in Trashyslime's favor. Unfortunately not able to capitalize because... yeah, can't really get anything at that range off of the fireball. Not ready for the teleport up. Good block on the DP. That's going to be a good chunk of damage. Again, missing that follow-up. That's twice in a row now. Unfortunate. And as a result, not able to build the meter. Ooh, this particular game looking a little bit laggy. Unfortunate. Alright, nice counter poke with the 2M. Just challenging with that. Oh wow, using the 2H to defuse the trap. I thought this seemed like a perfect opportunity. So Tenchi goes for the close heavy there. It's a little bit too slow versus Trashyslime close light. Able to get the corner carry. Good tech on the throw. Catches the jump. This is Battle Rock Galaxy from Super Mario Galaxy. I should try to get the music display going. I don't think the current site that I use supports my current music thing. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Catches the jump beautifully here, but the EX Vorpal Blade misses. Set up the traps, prevent Trashyslime from jumping. Dodge. Oh, I like the fade back. I like the teleport back. I know that was one of the things that got improved about Cagliostro this patch. The 5M with punishing the far light, but unfortunately not connecting fully. Oh, big jumping overhead. No chill on that one. No chill. So what Trashyslime I think also needs to do, and we were seeing this a little bit in the RHing Enforcer set. Yo, my man Alternate coming through with the raid, thank you very much. We're breaking down some Gran Blue sets, European Gran Blue sets that happened, these ones happened last week. But they happen every week. We're chilling, we're having a good time. Watching Gran Blue of various levels, and it's good fun. These two players are, I would say, closer to our mid-level, some of our mid-level players in the European scene. Tenchi probably being a little bit higher among the two, but Cagliostro player here being, yeah, throughout this whole kind of breakdown, this whole kind of exhibition, players of all sorts of different levels, from some of the best in Europe to fresh beginners. Yes, Europe Gran Blue is primarily, the European Gran Blue scene is primarily on PC. There are some people that do play on PS4 though, and of course the Evo event was on PS4 too. Ooh, nice stagger pressure that time. A lot of the time here, Trashyslime was going for the tick throw, so I think the stagger pressure was a good choice. Unable to combo, I think you need to do far light there rather than far medium. Wall bounce. And she just... I think the connection might have been a bit rough between these two. There's been quite a lot of combo drops from both of them. Big block on the DP. Nice simple punish. Into the Skybound. Almost killed. Wow. Spear, and that's going to be a lot of chip. Oh, good answer out with the Vorpal Blade, EX Vorpal Blade. I feel like in this position, you know, Tenchi, you could have afforded to just kind of sit here, use the spear, use the 5U, the collapse rock, and just kind of chip away. Look at how little health Trashyslime has. Now, granted, of course, Skybound Art was something that needs to be kept in mind. But that's a big call out that Trashyslime needs to make. You have a lot of control here, so I don't think there was much of a reason to run in. Oh, good frame trap with the far light. Alright, nice catch with the calculated, the spear. Yeah, it happens to a lot of us. Don't worry. We look back on certain situations, we think, why the hell did I play that way? But yeah. Oh, should have gone for the full EX right there. Not quite close enough to the corner to get more, unfortunately. Right, get the knockdown. Lovely jump in. Right, finally getting that catch. Looking for that for quite some time. Back off with punishing the medium Vorpal Blade with the calculated spear. Yeah, Trashyslime has been a little bit too trigger happy on that medium wrecker, the medium Vorpal Blade. It's they're using it in situations that don't make too much sense. So we saw here an adaptation. We saw Trashyslime try to go for the anti-air. A little bit off on the mark, unfortunately, but yeah. And good adaptation, good realization from Tenshi here. Whenever Trashyslime goes for this pressure with the M Wrecker, they always stop after the first sequence. And so it was smart for you to just kind of run in and throw here. I guess the count hit with the medium wrecker that time. Big throw. Staggered lights. Good anti-air. No follow-up, unfortunately. I think probably needed like a micro dash or something. Oh, big count hit on the close H. What's the play here? Lovely bait on the DP. Beautiful patience coming out from Tenshi. That's going to be 4-0 so far. This is a quick set so far. Oh, bold teleport in. Kind of risky to do right away from there, but... Right, good tech on the throw. Blocks. Tried to 2H, I respect it. It was an interesting decision here, actually. Tenshi, instead of going for the jump H, goes for the jump M, which kind of probably threw off the timing for Trashyslime to get this anti-air. Big opening hit. Yep, that's going to be a full combo. Oh, again, the drop. I think here, the safe thing to do would have just been to go straight into Skybound Art. No, there's no need for an extension here when you can get the easy kill. Personally, I'm a player that, unless you're really trying to disrespect somebody, right? I'm very much an advocate of going for the simple, easy kill if you can get the kill. There isn't much point, unless you really need to practice your execution on something, there isn't too much point, especially in tournament. It's more okay for these exhibitions, and if you're playing casuals. But if you're in tournament, and you can do a combo that is very simple, that can get the kill, do that combo every time. So like here, there was no need to go for the teleport. You could have easily just gone into Skybound Art and just got the kill. So I think that's something worth considering, something worth keeping in mind. Maybe it was a case of flow charting to the teleport because you weren't paying quite enough attention to the health. But yeah, that's something that I quite strongly believe in. It's why I always think like the easy lower execution combos will always have their place. Oh, good call out on Trashyslime to be out the teleport. Nice stagger. Combo in the corner into... Oh no, you're meant to go for not sweep there. Sweep is not the play. Or at least not at that distance. Tenshi's doing a really good job spacing these Alexandrias, the 2-on-4s. Ooh, the jump L that time again, kind of throwing off the timing, and yeah, that's a set. So even though that was a much more one-sided set than some of the ones that we've seen before, we could still see that Tenshi had areas to improve, and that's always a good thing, right? We all have areas that we can improve upon, and being able to kind of highlight those and illustrate those is important and helpful. All right, final set of the night: Sonic-san versus MrPOW. Of course, these are two of our highest level players in Europe. MrPOW, I don't think there's much debate about MrPOW being the best Metera in Europe at the moment. Sonic-san, of course, one of the best Belials, second at the EVO side tournament. So we're in for a treat in the final set. Let me tell you, from personal experience, I've played against MrPOW a lot. And I want to say, in terms of game count against MrPOW, I'm probably a good... Let me think. I probably have less than 20 games won against MrPOW. He has hundreds won against me. Literally hundreds. I have had my ass beat by this character for a long time. Been bullied for months by Bonsai and MrPOW and all the other Metera players. Metera and Ferry have bullied me for most of the time I've been playing this game. You know what? If I can play that much, if I can want to play that much against the two zoners of the game, then it's a good ass game. Moving on to the final set though. Oh yes, Sonic-san starts off with the Gran. He does have a very strong Gran as well. One of the strongest Grans in Europe. Not too many people play Gran actually. And it's mainly because Belial exists, He just does a lot of what, even after being toned down as much as he has, Belial just kind of does a lot of what Gran probably wants to do, just does it better. Gran does have some of his own edges. Gran, I think, is a lot more explosive, like really explosive. And can really lay on quite heavy pressure. My man Mike coming through with the raid as well. Thank you very much, good sir. Hope you had a good stream. And we're actually on the final, analyzing the final set of this stream. What's good, Mr. Sol? How you doing? Right, there's a knockdown, throw, and Metera just kind of has to hold this. Okay, great evasion from MrPOW. This man ignorant, bro. At that range, it's not unsafe. That's the thing. And it looked like I fully understand MrPOW pressing a button here. If he had a frame 5 close light, you wanna know the crazy thing? If he had a frame 5 close light, he probably would have punished it. But unfortunately, Metera has the frame 6. Sonic-san goes for the Skybanner. Boosh. What's the play? Throw? Yeah. Poof. Brutal up close exchange. Also, shout outs to this color of Metera. It is gorgeous. I like the decision to overhead here, right? He caught MrPOW with a couple of throws already. Just try and get that big old fast pace counter overhead. MrPOW wise, not pressing preemptive throw right there, being patient. MrPOW very excellent on defense in general. Now, of course, this is kind of Metera's time to shine. Once the full screen neutral has been established, she can play her game. Keep Gran at bay. One of the big things that changed, of course, going into Season 2 in this matchup, EX Fireball, I mean, that was just a counter hit Fireball, but like Fireballs, medium and EX Fireballs, no longer knockdown. So Metera doesn't have to be as scared of those. Because before, you know, Gran, Cat, Djeeta, they could get a knockdown from the EX Fireball. Oh, big counter on the close heavy. Doesn't get the combo afterwards. And POW not being able to finish that off either. Yeah, that EX Fireball before would have meant a knockdown, and that would have been really, really tough for Metera to deal with. Gran would have been able to just run in, start applying that pressure, plus on block 2L, plus on block 2M. Spaced boot, also plus on block EX Fireball. Well, the Fireball would have been on cooldown, but you get the picture. Character has a lot of strong pressure tools. That's the wall bounce. It's going to be a good chunk of damage. Scaled a little bit off the lights. Dude, it was scaled off the lights and she still lost 40% of her life. Grand damage is crazy. Didn't have a super strong ender there. Yep, safe EX boot, good block, but not able to get past the throw again. Even Gran, for as simple as he is, can be quite overwhelming on the mental stack. That said though, in this position, throw was one of the only things you could go for. Although it still was a guessing game. You had to guess between a frame trap and a throw, and that's not a pleasant situation. Didn't have to deal with any specials, but yeah, scary nonetheless. 1-0 to Sonic San so far. Yeah, because he can continue his juggles with his 5U. Yeah, the Fireball War, but like, Gran lost this Fireball War, right? Because he doesn't have a Fireball anymore. But Metera has all of hers. So even though he didn't take any damage, well, didn't really take any damage, he lost his Fireball War. Nice DP. Great reaction right there from Sonic San. Got to be able to react to those hops. It's hard. For the hundreds of games I have against this character, I still cannot react to hop well. And look at that damage. What the frick? No super and all that damage. The staggered lights. There's the counter hit light into the Skybound Art. That is going to be the round. And Metera, you know, not having good Abare, not having a reversal outside of Skybound Art. You know, she just has to hold that and look for an opportunity to eventually jump away. Good block. That was a safe jump. Wasn't able to connect. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is a like. Yeah, Gran is not the tallest character. He's reasonably short. Not like super short, but like mid-ish height. So I think this is something that would only work. This would work against Belial, but I don't think it works against Gran. I think he just goes under it. Interesting. So I guess that's not a universal thing. Oh, not the best hop. Hopped straight into the Fireball. Aerial Starry Sky. Applies the pressure with the arrows. Yep, that's going to be a punish. Medium boot a little bit too close. Nice DP again. That's going to be a punish. This won't kill, I don't think. It is off of the lights. Never mind. Just about gets the kill. Again, like, Gran struggles in this Fireball War. The medium Fireball, because the slash nullifies projectiles, can be helpful when it's well timed, but, you know, what's to stop Metera from pressing that one particular EX arrow to just beat that out? Lovely catch again. Butterfly, good roll from Sonic San. Works his way in, but immediately pushed back out again. Again, you're seeing a lot of this full screen neutral. Great hit. Oh my god. Where did her health go? Oh, she got hit 5 times. Ma'am! He really do got the protagonist damage, bro. He got the protagonist damage. Alright, nice setup into the low. EX arrow, throw off the timing. That's safe. Oh, that was a risky 5H. Risky 5H. Yep, good respect. He realized the distance of the EX boot. He knew that, okay, he's safe at this distance. He's minus, but he's safe. So he's gonna try to brute force afterwards. And so POW waits it out and gets the game. You know, the Gran Classic, the Gran Special is, this works against everybody, right? 100% success rate. Right, it's the EX Fireball into EX Boot into EX DP, and 100% of the time, guaranteed, one of those moves will hit and kill. Works every time. But you can't do it all the time. It's just that when you do it, it always works. But you have to do it rarely. This is my divine truth of today. Oh, no. Dude. She lost half of her life and he used one EX. Jeez. Alright. Half the time it works 100% of the time. Man. POW got 2-touch that game and died. Right, but yeah, this is the sort of range where POW wants to play. That range where it's kind of difficult for Gran to react to those arrows, but not too close such that he's actually able to get his way in with a roll, with a jump, with a boot. Good DP, but again, no knockdown off of it. So Metera is still able to fire the arrows. Thank you very much to Kibo for the follow. I think I forgot to thank Arturia Pendragon for the follow as well. Thank you both. Wait. Is that confirmed? No, okay. He got the 2L, but reacted way too slowly to it. Either that, or he tried to input far L afterwards, but missed the input somewhere. Yeah, and that's gonna be death, yeah. I'm always concerned about Metera's damage. It's never as high as I think it's going to be a lot of the time. Oh, not ready to block the light. Part of the reason why Metera can like win the Fireball War, right, is you saw right here, the 5H clash with the Fireball, right? Well, after this, she can just fire another arrow. I'm pretty sure. And her arrows are faster than most Fireballs are, the Starry Sky arrows. Right, good timing of the jump. He's got a real good feel for when Sonic San is going to throw. I think he might be he's doing well-timed fuzzy jumps. Get around. Oh, that's a big hit. Oh, too far to convert. Is that going to be a punish? Wow! Still a punish. Lovely TK EX Starry Sky. Unfortunate not able to convert right there. But this is looking real hard for Sonic San, and yeah, that's going to be it. Rapid Pulverize. Bow! You know what we're going to see? We're going to see... Not yet. It doesn't come yet. I'm pretty sure Sonic San goes down like 3-1 before a switch to Belial. I want to say. Good roll in. Oh, here's the big boy damage. Bow. 55%. Blessings of the Pro Tag. Good tech on the throw, but not that time. And the damage taken from the late tech meant that he was in range to die to the next throw. Yep, again, that one was a safe boot. Oh, look at that! POW back in the corner. Probably doesn't want to be here yet. Ooh, that was a pretty solid convert. Pretty much the best that he could do with that, but Real nice nonetheless. You may be wondering, you'll see MrPOW and a lot of high-level Meteras with this far light, right? And you may be wondering, why do they just press this far light? What's the point of this? This far light is done to beta reaction, right? Because it looks like she's firing an arrow, right? You use this far light to beta reaction and coax your opponent into doing something. Whether it be some kind of attack, whether it be a jump or a roll, and then you punish that option with a different option. Because good luck punishing this. you're not punishing this. No one in the history of anything has punished Metera's far light, and if they say that they have, they're lying. Lying. Oh, missed the combo after the EX Fireball there. That is surprising. That should be plus enough to get the combo in that situation. Yeah, well, EX Whip is cheating. EX Guest Pence is cheating. A nice quick confirm. That will be 2-2. Sky Banner. Super Sky Banner. Bahamut. Nice EX arrow right there. Changing up the flow just to catch him with the hard knockdown. And look at this corner pressure. Look at how far she can pressure you from. What's Gran doing to challenge? His weedy ass fireball? Heck no. All this pressure gets a hard hit. Cooldowns were off, so had to just kind of go for that confirm. Nice DP again. Ooh, that's going to be a big chunk of damage. Wow. Oh, what did he... I tried to press a fireball there, I think. Right, out the corner is MrPOW. And a great anti-air with the Great Fall. Lovely farm medium. Just look at the range that MrPOW is just trying to control. As I mentioned before, he's just using his arrows at a range where it's difficult for Sonic-san to react to them, and instead has to be a bit more proactive and preemptive with his options to get around them. And that's exactly what MrPOW kind of wants, because then he can play around your options right there, right? So Sonic-san in this range was doing quite a lot of roll forward, right? That gave a perfect opportunity for MrPOW to punish with the hop-in right here. Oh, that is such a shame. He did that with full confidence. Lost Skybanner, lost his only reversal. Yeah, that's a real big drop, and he's in the corner as well against Gran. Okay, pokes his way out. That's a big opening. Able to get the game. Right, 3-2. Sonic-san still on the Gran, probably believes he can still do it. Sets up the butterflies. Empty low this time, real nice, mixing it up. Tries empty low again, and just backs off. MrPOW is very, very good at knowing when to kind of diffuse his offense. Just back off and get back to that full screen range, because it's where he feels the most comfortable. Great EX Fireball. Catching her mid-hop was very, very important there. Got the hard knockdown in the corner carry. Again, really great jump timing from MrPOW to get out of the corner, but this is going to be the hit and the kill. Yeah. Good roll. Sweep tries to frame trap. MrPOW's unlikely to press buttons there. Especially not against a character with as much plus on block offense as Gran. But he is at the very least trying to check the boot. EX Fireball again, but... Oh, that's a big 2H. That's a big, big 2H. Oh my god. Metera, where did your health go? Where did your health go? My love, where did your health go? Oh no! One mistake was all it took. But this is going to be a big opening. Oh, drop the combo. That's so unfortunate. Didn't connect into the Rapid Pulverize. Plus. Yeah, okay. This is now a much more doable game for MrPOW. Yep, he got the breathing. He blocked everything that he needed to. You know, everything that Gran could do was on cooldown after this 5U. And as a result, he found the breathing room, used the TK arrow to kind of push him away, get him out of range. And now, like, this is the range that you want to be at as Metera. EX boot not quite quick enough to stuff the far H here. Oh, look at that. Look how close that was. Look how close that was to her bow before it hit. Ugh. One more frame and that probably would have reached Metera's hurt box, provided it extends to where the bow is, but man. Whew, very close. Right, sweep. Ooh, gets the frame trap. That's going to be a lot of damage. 5U, 5U, yep. There's that DP. I like that DP. Helped keep his turn. But now it is MrPOW's turn. Empty low, good block. Overhead, good block again. Empty low, not ready for that one, unfortunately. And that's EX. Oh, goes for the SSBA. Tries to maximize this as much as possible. This is going to do a lot of damage. Finally, MrPOW maximizing his damage as far as he can. And he's got EX Butterfly as well. Lovely. Ethereal Seal. Triggers both at once. Probably didn't want that. Now he's just kind of trying his best to keep Gran away. Oh, good tech on that throw. Well, that's not going to reach. Yep, that's going to be a hit. And now look at this. Fireball is there for Gran as well as DP. But, you know, you don't lose in this situation as Metera. You don't lose. MrPOW, you don't lose. You don't lose here as Metera. Okay, thank God. Jeez. You know, he used Super Skybound art before. He got another one at the end of this game. As you can see right here at the top. He reached the 100 meter again. Alright, 4-2 to MrPOW. Staying on the ground is Sonic Sam. Can he make the comeback? This matchup is, I'd say, definitely easier for Belial than it is for Gran. Belial has a much easier time dealing with Metera's arrows through his own fireball, as well as, you know, 5U helps break past certain things. But Belial just generally has a much easier time in neutral versus Gran. Even though the reward Gran gets off of his hits is incredibly high, it's difficult if you can't properly work your way in. Good throw. Ooh, good catch on that overhead using the TK EX Starry Sky once again. Solid conversion, but again another drop. Oh, that's gonna trigger the butterfly. Oh, doesn't go for the EX Grateful. Goes for a weaker version, doesn't properly connect. MrPOW backs off, EX arrow. And again, this is that really tough range for Gran. That's not gonna whiff punish from there. Nope. Yeah, that's just chip. Doesn't matter. And again, you don't lose here as Metera. Yep. That's the round. This is not winnable. Yeah. If you really wanted to see the chip from the Rapid Pulverize, there was nothing you could do. Metera, I think, is one of, if not the best character at generating those checkmate situations. There are a lot of characters that cannot deal with, you know, Metera when they're at very, very low health. Even if she's at low health. When they're at very low health, And then dealing with a Metera from across the screen. What are you supposed to do? There are so many things to look out for. I like the air throw attempt right there. I really like the air throw attempt. Not trying to let MrPOW just get out the corner for free. Sets up the Ethereal Seal. That's one butterfly. Great throw. Gets the opportunity for a second. Yep. And a great EXDP. Finding the one hole to get the offense started. Throw tech. Again, it actually just feels like as this set is going on, despite how good Sonic Sand's offense is, it feels like MrPOW's has just been, his defense has just been even more solidified, right? He's doing such a good job defending against a lot of these mix-ups. Will that go past? Yes, it is. Great punish and great reaction from Sonic Sand right there. Understood that he was at the range where he could reactively punish right there. That is real good. And I think MrPOW might have gone a little bit complacent there. You know, almost forgetting that Gran could do that. Trade very much in MrPOW's favor between those projectiles. Empty low, good blocks. This track has actually kind of reminded me, I need to put Animal Crossing music on this playlist. This kind of reminded me of New Horizons, even though it's obviously not from that game, but it reminds me quite a bit of that music. That game was fun. I digress, though. Right, good defense once again from MrPOW. Tick throw, yeah. Frame traps, good dodge on the sweep. Wow, again, off on the timing there. I think he tried to go for a frame trap, but Sonic Sand just ready to blast through. Look at her face. She's so fed up. She's had enough. She wants to go home. Why am I even here? She did not die. Attack on the throw again. Oh, there's a TKEX arrow. Oh, the single hit. Wow. Great block from Sonic Sand right here. That's the first time he's gone for single hit, jump M into the low. Wow. What a good block. Oh, I love this track. Yep, and now look, just the war of attrition, slow and steady. Gran does have his fireball back. What a great play from Sonic Sand right there. Well-timed fireball, well-timed boot. And if, of course, those were blocked, you know the EXDP was coming. You know it was. It's the Gran combo. Works 100% of the time. Sometimes. Half the time it works, 100% of the time. Again. And in this case, it was just that Sonic Sand was a little bit, not Sonic Sand, MrPOW. This is punishable, but he was just a bit late on the on the punish. That move, I believe, the 214L is -6 on block, so you should be able to punish it. Big hit coming out from Sonic Sand. Good tech once again. MrPOW been on point with those throw techs in the later parts of these sets. Lovely whiff punish with the 2M. And again, another TK arrow. Ooh, just whiffing the throw. That was kind of risky, but it was something that he hadn't gone for at all, so... much at all. Right. Gran fireball off the table. Clipped by the butterfly. this war of attrition. Gran is slowly working his way back up to Skybound Art. Good tech on the throw. He almost has the meter to be able to go for that. But look at the time. Time is almost running out. Ah, he's going to force the chip point on him. And then he's going to run the fuck away. Oh my god. What did he press? What did he press? What did he press? Why did he press anything? He tried to far M. Why? Why? He could have just... He should have just kept running. No! Oh, not able to get the follow-up there. Still gonna get a nice chunk of damage. This is very close. Oh yeah, but this round is definitely going to MrPOW. It's a real uphill climb for Gran, yep. Good 2L to just check that. He could have gone for the risky follow-up afterwards with the boot for the frame trap, but yeah, chose not to. God, that corner carry after the sweep, so solid. Wow. I was fully expecting the DP to come here. MrPOW has always pressed the button here, pretty much. There have been very few instances where he hasn't pressed the button to try to check that. But the DP came late instead. Right, this is very much Sonic Sans round. 4-4. Good jump away. He's avoided so many of those throws with the jump. Wow! That time chooses to mash! Nice cool out on the jump with the great fall. Into the low. Low again. Good block. Again, he chooses to press. After all the reversals that Sonic San has been doing, he still chooses to press versus those boots. Well, this is looking tough for MrPOW. Trades the EX arrow with the EX fireball. That is a poorly spaced boot, but again, no, the fireball afterwards sneaks in the lights. Sonic San doing a wonderful job maintaining his offense there. Getting the TK arrow, so good. Just throughout this whole set, it's done so much work for MrPOW. Backing off. Acknowledges that boot as plus on block. Good tech on the throw. Oh, and good call out versus the arrow too. That is going to be a chunky hit from the Skybound Art. Oh, counter hit overhead. That's going to be the set. I can't believe that was the first one. Wow, what a way to end. Sonic San is sick. They're both sick. But my goodness, what a way to end that. What a way to end. But yeah, with that, that's pretty much it. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you found this stream useful, relaxing, fun, whatever. Of course, this isn't the most recent one. Week 3 was this week. That was yesterday. I'm planning to go over that week on Thursday. But for the time being, again, thank you very much for tuning in, and I will see you guys next time. Take care, everybody.